Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Put my mic a little bit closer. And Demiones, thank you for following. I hope that's not a... God, my chair is creaky today. I hope that's not Endymion. Speak out if you are. Hello, Blandrick. Hello, everybody over in YouTube chat. Dog's been napping all day, and all of a sudden she wants loves and snuggles as I'm about to do my stream. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm lighting my candle here. Do you want to come say hi to stream? You want to come say hi on stream? What? Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna give her a bone real quick. Yeah, you're a goofball. You're a goof. You need a goof. Still waiting for a couple people to shuffle in before we get started on the big meat of today. I spent a lot of time today doing research last couple days. For those who know from like Twitch and stuff, or those who know from like the Discord and stuff, you'll know I've been doing a lot of watching videos, a lot of watching and cataloging and time stamping videos from a certain YouTuber that we've covered in the past on here. Watching about, I think I did like 8 or 9 hours at 2 times speed today, and then yesterday I did about 12 hours at 2 times speed of Synthetic Man videos. Yesterday I did worked my way through kind of the hits I wanted to hit as far as the authored content, and today I did mostly stream videos, and so that's been fun. What did Dog do? And Max the Cat, thank you for resubscribing for 3 months to Prime. The dog is... She's chewing on a bone. She's got a nice bone. Coda Anthony, we've covered Synthetic Man in here. You've heard of him, probably. Enzo Librarian, Dog. My person is doing the thing with the camera. Must have attention. Yeah, Crovey, it's very repetitive. Like, he's very... And I guess I'll save it all for the video I'm working on. But I've decided I'm doing a much like my Matt Walsh video, where I kind of just break down a particular kind of guy to their core, and then talk about why people should not aspire to be like him. And I think this one's going to be a lot easier than Matt Walsh. Even though I'm going to be actually resisting the urge to tackle any of his like political arguments and stuff, of which there are many, and I'm just not going to touch them straight up, because Majestic Direwolf, Synthetic Man was the Fallout review guy. Kirks, thank you very much for following. Ginger T, if you're still here, thank you for following. Juliana, thank you very much. Oh, Synthetic Man has whined about everything. Yeah, he whined about Fallout. He whined about, diversity in... I can't even remember all the things he's whined about. I'm going to make sure my AC is on real quick. Saw Terminator Dark Fate. That was so much better than Genesis. Fantastic film. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Pack 1558. Hell yeah, Genesis. Oh, Terminator Genesis is a movie I think I caught a little bit of it on cable at some point. I think it was actually, you know what, when I worked at a bar, I think it was on the bar at work, like on TNT or something. But man, oh, Ramsey, I will. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, like the thing with Synthetic Man is that he is very obviously, and has never made no effort to hide it, is very obviously a deeply depressed person. But he is so perfectly representative of the mindset that is allowing things like the kind of doomerism around like the game industry currently to proliferate. Like that's really the reason. The reason that I'm making this video is less about him and more about what he represents in terms of like why Gamergate 2 and shit like that has taken off and remains like popular and people are still believing it. That's Morrigan from Super Puzzle Fighter behind me. Yeah, my Morrigan is right there. I've moved a lot of stuff, so like this shelf is almost entirely empty now. I've got to move some stuff back around. Yeah. What's a doomer? Oh, Rosen Germain, you're so pure. A doomer is so online in 4chan type spaces, which I'm relatively sure he's a 4chaner. Just by the memes that he talks about constantly, very 4chan or Kiwi Farms, if not 4chan mindset he has. But a doomer is like a lot of people use it interchangeably with black pill, and it's just a side of internet culture that just kind of wallows in misery. Is I guess the best way to put it, because like you can be a doomer about something. You can be like, oh, you know, there's no point to anything, or like, you know, talk about like I think even people on the left are doomers all the time, but specifically ascribing to it as like a worldview is more the Kiwi Farms incel corner that he comes from. Synthetic Man, despite being a transphobe, has recently admitted to having a food fetish. Yeah, that's not surprising at all. He is. So that's the other thing I've gotten from listening to most of his content is that, and I mean listening to his content constantly for like 2 days now, is that he is a hypocrite about almost anything he talks about. Like, it doesn't matter if it is, like political, because out of one side of his mouth, he will say, I don't want politics in games. I don't have a political affiliation. I just don't want politics in games. And then multiple times, and this is why I've gone through so much of his content, because he will just, and I mean out of nowhere, connected to nothing, bring up a political stance of his. As like a joke or as a reference. Like, he's the one inserting his politics. There was a great time. He likes to call, the other thing that he likes to do is that he has these narratives about people. Anybody who disagrees with him is either a Redditor, soy boy, libtard cuck, like in that wheelhouse. But he has these additional narratives he likes to pack on. So he likes to say that pretty much anybody on the left, like they all have daddy issues. Or that like anybody who who advocates for anything other than capitalism or anything slightly socialistic, he thinks they're all just like champagne socialists who live with their parents and have never had to work a day in their life. Now, the funny thing about that is that he very likely has daddy issues. But more than that, I've gone back through like several years of his streams at this point, and for at least the last 3 or 4 years, he has lived with his parents. Like, it is just these very basic things that they, like talk shit about but have no experience in otherwise. Like he is almost everything he accuses others of being. Like he will constantly call out how, you know, trans people or the left or like whoever are degenerates, just like straight up Nazi talking points, and then say some shit that is just completely out of pocket about porn. So he goes off and he calls people degenerates all the time, right? And then in his review of Crash Bandicoot 4, a game for children, he talks about how the Tawna design has been, in his words, salvaged by Rule 34 art. That is a character in a video game for children. And he is the one calling other people degenerates. Oh, and he shows some of the Rule 34 art in his video. Like, it's just at every turn there's stuff like that. It's mind-blowing to go through in such a short amount of time. Yeah, like much like Matt Walsh, you know, Synthetic Man's shittiest takes have made it to Twitter. They'll make it on in like short clips where he'll call people degenerates, or he'll talk about, you know, how having a black person in something is a humiliation ritual or what the fuck ever. But it's much like every other one of these dorks. If you dig deeper, like if you go deep, which is what I specialize in doing, you will find that not only is he just so incredibly dumb, like just dumb, but he's a complete hypocrite. He will talk about the emasculation of men and how everything is everything is socially constructed to try and emasculate men. But then we'll go, which I believe is, and I'm going to try not to psychoanalyze him too much, because I think there's a limit to the good that can do. And I think when you get into saying, okay, well, he had this condition, so that causes him to feel this way, not only do you get into the risk of completely being wrong about somebody and just speculating and then doing what he does, but also, like, I have a wide enough audience that the odds are I have somebody in my audience who has those same conditions. And so it's like, okay, well, that doesn't cause them to be that way. So what good does it do to say that? Oh, Italian Shakespeare, Dead Domain, Synthetic Man knows about you from what I remember, so how will he react to your video? I don't know if he knows about me. I think he, like, vaguely knows about me. I'm not really afraid of any pushback, because here's the thing. He's gotten criticized, even from people like Mahler and Every Frame of Pause and, like, the heel versus babyface people. He's gotten criticized from them before. And he doesn't, this might surprise you to know, he doesn't take criticism well, like, at all. And in fact, I was listening to one of his streams today where he says, like, that's why I don't do debates, because I would just end up calling somebody an arseler and getting mad at them. And it's like, he is very intentionally, and here's another fascinating thing about him, because as much as when he feels in his safe space, when he feels like he is surrounded by other bros who share the same ideas as him, he'll say pretty much anything. You go check out some of his late night drunk streams for those. As much as he feels that, and he talks about how nobody has any principles and all these leftist soy boy cucks are unprincipled men, the dude does not stand up for anything. Like, the dude cannot stand up for himself. Like, he backs down at any criticism, or he either completely backs down and shrivels away, or he makes up some argument for why anybody else, like, doesn't deserve to be taken seriously. And it can be something as much as like, oh, if you haven't played this game, then I just straight up don't, like, your opinion is absolutely worthless on this. And it's like, which is another thing, because the dude has barely played any fucking games. Like, that's, anyway, I could go on about this for so long, because the dude, at every turn, he says something, and you can just be like, there's something a couple minutes later in his video where you're like, wait a second, you just said, like, fucking what? What? Like, there was, oh my God. I had to, like, actually stop listening to one of his streams at a certain point, because he talks about how the left all exist in an echo chamber, right? And how like Twitter is just a lefty echo chamber, and commies just they don't think of anybody else outside of their echo chamber. And then he was talking about some criticism he had gotten for a video where somebody criticized him for using the word SJW like it was 2014. He's like, just a comment saying, something to the effect of like, still using SJW in 2021. What is it like? Or like that was old in 2014 or something to that effect, right? And his rebuttal is, I shit you not, and I will play this in the video. His rebuttal is, I see SJW used all the time. People on websites I go to use SJW every day. But you lefties in your echo chamber just think that nobody else does. And it's like, so what you're saying is you live in an echo chamber. You just live on the completely different end of this echo chamber that you think all these left-leaning people live in. Like that's basically what you're saying. like it's shit like that where it's like you don't stop to think for like a half second that the reason you see SJW everywhere is because you're in that echo chamber. Like it's just shit like that. No, I'm going to take, and here's the thing. I'm giving myself handicaps. Because I want this video to reach his audience. And I want this, as with everything I do, I want it to be as airtight as possible. So, and this goes for the Asmon video too, is that I am not going to tackle the low-hanging fruit. Like all of that shit, off the table. I am not going to talk about Asmongold and like the bloody gums. I am not going to talk about the cockroaches crawling on him, the dead rat alarm clock, none of that shit. Same with, and I'm bringing it up here to talk about the things I won't address in the video. Same with Synthetic. I'm not going to bring up the fact that he had gynecomastia. Doesn't fucking matter to my argument. It does not matter to the video I'm making. Because the point of my video isn't to attack them personally. Because I know the second any of their fans or them see the video, see the thumbnail, see everything else, they're going to be like, oh, this is just a hit piece on me. This is another hit piece. Hit piece is a thing they love to use. But it's not. Because everything I say will be directly backed up by things that they've said. I don't need all that other personal shit to do that. The point of the video is not to attack them as people. The point of the video is to expose how that kind of ideology, how that kind of doomer mindset makes someone so fucking miserable. For both of them, in different ways. And hopefully, in the process, the real goal I have isn't to, because I know my audience will probably enjoy that kind of analysis, or enjoy is a weird word for most of my videos. I know my audience will probably at least find that kind of analysis enlightening, educational, informative, whatever. But my real goal, if I can achieve something with these videos, is to reach Synthetic Man and Asmongold's fans. And show them you shouldn't want to be like these people. Like, not to say, this is why I will not be bringing up political arguments. Because, like, Synthetic Man is so wrong about politics. Like, that's a separate issue. It's just like, I consider it the same way he's wrong about video games in a lot of ways. Because there's some things I agree with him, just like purely in video games, not in politics. There's some things I agree with him in video games. But it's like, that's beside the point. Like, that ultimately does not fucking matter. Not even in a, like, oh, I'm doing a separate video on it. Doesn't fucking matter. In the grand scheme of things. Because if I can strip down all that bullshit, tear it all away, and now make a hit piece, but make an educational piece, dissecting who they are and how miserable they make themselves, constantly, consistently, I hope I can reach some of their fans. And that is really that is the goal with this piece, I guess. Soy Ghost, thank you very much for following. Antifa Fox, thank you for super chatting $2. Have you heard about Grum's doxing yet? Yes, I did. Very funny. We will. Maybe we should talk about that a little bit. X a Mighty Storm, Dead Domain, what do you not like about Asmongold? Asmongold, so I don't dislike Asmongold. Well, I don't dislike Asmongold the same way I dislike Synthetic Man. Like, Synthetic Man is just a noxious, just a little fuck. Like, he's just a little worm, really. Asmon is... And I think this is one, Asmon might take a little bit more research just because he has so much content, so much more. He's been doing this a long time. But Asmon is interesting to look at because he doesn't, like, he has millions of followers. He has a massive platform, like massive. Anybody would kill for that platform. But he does not seem to understand or value the responsibility he has as like a role model. You know, like Asmongold is like, you know, if you look at the echelons of what a how could I put this? Okay, in my Spider-Man video, right, I talk about how great power and great responsibility. It's not just that you have the responsibility to use that power well, but you have a responsibility to use it at all. Like, you have a responsibility to use that power for good. Not just responsibly, but for good, right? Asmon does not seem to understand the power he has. He doesn't think that he seems to have any real power. And that's why I think he does so many like, oh, I'm canceled videos, or oh, this, that, and the other. And he kind of has this like, aw shucks, like, I'm just stating my opinion, man. It's like, dude, you have millions of fucking followers. You have millions of dudes who are probably just like he was at one point in their life. And he has talked about it publicly, where he had a point in his life where he was super depressed and super doomer and like very nihilist. And that is still like a philosophy that he espouses of just like, oh, I just don't care about anything. And not caring about anything is like just the way to go. And it's stuff like that. I don't have the same disdain for Asmon because honestly, I think he's just kind of a centrist. I think he is just, I think he's just uneducated. Well, uneducated isn't the right word. I don't think he's stupid. But I think he is uninformed of like the wider conversations around a lot of the stuff that he gets pulled into talking about. Is he not super depressed now? No, he is. I mean, like, as far as a video from a couple weeks ago where he talks about how he like still suffers from depression and stuff. And it's like, when I hear somebody with millions of subs who just plays video games all day, which, like, fine, you know what? If that's the thing you do, whatever. But talk about how, and this is kind of the same with Synthetic. Synthetic only has 150k subs or something, but that's still a lot. Like, that's still nothing to sneeze at. And when you hear these people who have these audiences, and one of the things they talk about, because, you know, they'll complain about wokeness in games, or they'll complain about DEI or whatever. And they are at ideologically different places. I should say that. Like, where Synthetic Man is very, like, Synthetic Man genuinely believes, like, Jews control Hollywood. And this is not a joke. He believes Jews control Hollywood, and that Jews are behind social engineering that puts like a black character in a video game. Like, that's where Synthetic Man's coming from. Like, that's the level of detachment we're talking here. However, Asmongold is not that. But Asmon will still believe much more casual conspiracies that allow room for shit that Synthetic Man believes to grow. You understand? So if you watch, for example, if just think, because Asmon's still pretty big, right? And just think, if somebody watches an Asmon video, for example, on the Assassin's Creed controversy, right? The controversy over Yasuke. And he's just doing his regular kind of thing of being like, oh, well, like just, I'm assuming he just completely rides the fence on that one. I haven't watched it. He probably says DEI bad, but we'll see. Asmon does a thing that is very annoying where he just like kind of asks chat, like takes a temperature. And I think he feels the need to commentate on everything, even if he doesn't really have a take, because his fans kind of demand it. Synthetic kind of does the same thing, where he's just like, I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Constantly. It's very annoying. But Asmon does that. And so you go from that to a video that kind of addresses DEI, kind of addresses maybe. Again, I haven't seen it. It could be any other controversy. I've seen videos like that from him. Like the Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's a better example because I did see him address like grums and stuff in that video, right? So that's something that people who are aligned with something like Gamergate 2 would watch. Now, after you watch that Asmongold video, where Asmon, very milquetoast, pretty middle of the road, pretty centrist, we'll talk about supporting trans and queer people, for example. It is, in terms of YouTube's algorithm, the way people get radicalized, it is a hop, skip, and a jump from him to Synthetic Man. Like it is, somebody might get recommended some other channels. They might get Mauler or Every Frame of Pause or Yellow Flash or any of those dipshits. But ultimately, it is a short slide from, yeah, DEI is bad, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not saying, like, think whatever you want about DEI and BlackRock and all that bullshit. But it is a short slide from that to Jews are controlling the media. And the thing linking those two is the apathy that they inspire and basically encourage in their audience. Because both of them have been, like, both of them have both said at multiple times that they kind of just care about video games. Like, that's kind of their only thing in life. And I need to find more examples of it, Asmon saying it, because the way he's phrased it in the videos I've seen, he's kind of just put it like, I just want to play games, and like that's kind of a different thing. But like Synthetic Man has very directly said, I just love video games. Like some people like video games, but no, I love video games. This is like the most important thing to me. And I'm like, dude, I love video games. Like, don't get me, like, I got my Silent Hill shirt on. Like, don't fucking get me wrong. I love video games. They're not the most important thing in life. And also, it kind of pisses me off. Because I know Synth would never debate me or anything. Like, he just doesn't. For as much as he wants to talk about, like, being a Chad bro and how much he lifts and stuff, the dude does not have that dog in him. He just don't have that dog in him. Because I would love to go toe-to-toe on, like, gaming knowledge. Because as much as he literally makes his identity about video games, like, at every turn, I'm just listening to his streams being like, oh my god, I've played so many more fucking games than you. I've forgotten more about video games than you've ever learned. I can't, hang on, got some people. Oh, excuse me. Cyrus Ox Legion. Anti-Semitic bullshit has been going on for the longest time. They should at least realize that the more likely reason behind these stupid beliefs about Jews is plain and simple anti-Semitism that goes back to pre-World War II Germany. Yeah, you've seen my video on anti-Semitism, right? Oh my goodness, excuse me. Mighty Storm, but aren't you doing the slippery slope fallacy of being like Asmon neutrality and apathy leads to anti-Semitism? That seems like a big jump. I don't think I worded it correctly because that's not going to happen to everybody, right? Like you're right. Like that is not the logical outcome of everybody who could like. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it is not. I do not mean to say that like, oh, oops, I watched one Asmon video and now I'm a Nazi. Like that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that over time, attitudes like Asmon, it has less to do with him being like a dirty centrist or anything. Has less to do with that and more the apathy he inspires in his audience of just kind of caring about one thing, of just kind of making video games or, defending video games from DEI or wokeness an actual stance in a way. If that makes sense. Bratty sucky boy. I'm sure you do mean that in a very non-furry way. Phoebe RC, thank you for resubscribing for 3 months. It's a start. Mighty Storm, I'm not going to begrudge you if you're a casual Asmon viewer. Like, here's the other thing. You could be a casual viewer of something and not like Maxie the Cat. You've never heard of DEY? Are you thinking of DEI? Or no? But you can be a casual viewer of something and not like people do it all the time, and you see it in ironically, you see it a lot in like right-wing spaces where like, oh yeah, I don't agree with the guy. And it's like that's fine. You don't need to agree with everything they say. Though he does also clash a lot. He's a flake just trying to maintain what he has at all costs. I don't know if he's a flake. Remy, I wouldn't say he's a flake. I think he does flip-flop a lot, and I think he does have Here's the thing I'll say about Asmon versus Synth is that I think Asmon can be talked to. You know, like I think he's just not informed in a lot of the things that he talks about. But because he has such a big audience and so many people who want his takes on things, he feels almost a pressure. And this is just what I get from having watched. I haven't dug as deep into him as I have Synthetic yet, so I could be off about this. But he doesn't feel he does feel a kind of pressure to do those things, even if he doesn't necessarily know them. That's just my reading on it. You can watch some. Stretch Jumbo, I'm new here. I'm just a baby lefty, so I'm mildly confused, but I'm showing up anyway. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh boy, Kat Jameson. And Kat Jameson, you actually bring up something super interesting. I don't know who either of those people are, and I'm guessing I'm better off that way. See, that's the interesting part, because, and I'm willing to bet that some of the kind of, I guess for lack of a better term, like normies in my audience are going to be like, oh wow, I don't know who either of these people are, which is wild to me as somebody like in the game industry and online, because I know about a lot of other streamers and YouTubers and stuff. But I think that is the like one of the larger points is that there are like Asmon has millions of subs. Like millions. Like there are millions of impressionable people who watch him and trust his opinion on things. Like that's a huge platform that has a lot of clout to it. Mighty Storm give you a suggestion. I'd recommend Sitch and Adam. They constantly present as centrist while peddling mostly right-wing views. I will, if I can write down on this. Yeah, I will write that down actually. Lightsaber pen. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. Why? Weird. I did not know. So I went ooh because I did not know my little green Lego lightsaber pen had green ink. I'm assuming the red one has red ink. Profound Pearl. I don't watch Transfos, but I play Hogwarts. I don't care. I do not. The way... Yeah, and Patrick Dune. Like that's the other thing, is that Asmon, like, he defended Chris Tyson. Like, I think... Or, like, when he talked to Hassan, and Hassan was able to... Because Hassan is good at talking and shit. Like, Hassan is really good at relating to people and explaining shit to them. And he came around, he was like, yeah, no, I actually agree with these things. You know, like, I think what a lot of people just need is somebody to explain. And that's part of what's so frustrating listening to Synth over the last couple of days has been just like, a part of me just wants to sit down with him and be like, okay, you and me agree on so many things, and then the rest of it, you are so incredibly off base, and let me tell you why. And that wouldn't work because Synth is very hard-headed. But like, I think Asmon is not, like, I don't think he's a bad person. Like, yeah, I don't think he's a bad person. NecroS666, thank you very much for 2 months. Has Vivian Paper Mario Remake been brought up already? No, I was actually going to do that really quick. So let me go to... we have Brianna Wu brought up. And let me go to... because I wanted to watch some of the... I was going to, just for funsies, watch some of that. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some water because I did not expect to be talking for 45 minutes. Sorry. I thought we'd already be getting into this. I didn't mean to talk so much about the the project I'm working on. And we are drinking from the Nuka-Cola goblet today. Completely forgot this wasn't even the point of the stream. I know. I'm sorry. I gotta clear up some space because I've been downloading. I just got a really cool... if anybody knows... All right, let me show it on camera really quick. So I got this great little... because I've had one for years. I've had a little emulator device. I wonder if I have the other one. Sorry. All right, let me go see if I can find it. Alright, well, heck, I don't know where it is. But anyway. So I have this, I got this little emulator device, which is a wonderful little thing, and I've been loading it up with PSP and Dreamcast games. But what I really wanted to do, I really wanted to have a stream for it. So if anybody knows how, like, if you guys know how to get it, because I have a DC and a OTG cord to work with, and I have no idea how to, like, take it out. Yeah, I think it's an R36S because it has the 4 triggers on the back, and the 2 joysticks up front, and I don't know where the hell it went. Yeah, I have no idea where that thing is. But for the last couple years, I've had a little emulator device that, you know, played up to... oh, hell. It played up to PS1, but it didn't have N64. So this little baby plays Dreamcast pretty damn well. Plays N64 really well, plays PS1 perfectly, PSP okay, whole bunch of other stuff. So I am, well, to capture or to stream, because, like, my only other alternative for streaming would be to put a camera like right here and then just like stream down at the screen, like IGN used to have to do for like Nintendo DS and shit. But no, I'm actually very excited to, because I've been playing some. Man, the PSP had a banger library. No, I'll have to try and find it. You know what? Actually, USB-C to HDMI might be the trick. I'll just have to find a cord like that. 04, thank you for following. Tony Hawk's Pro Anxiety Attack, thank you for following. All right, let us go. Yeah, and like it was either that, which I got this for like, it's been a couple years. I got it for like $60, and I was like, eh. And it was either that or like, am I gonna go all the way and try and get a Steam Deck to play like PS2 games on the go? So Rose and Germain, it's been known Vivian was trans in Japan for at least a decade. Also, Vivi's cuter than her cisgender sister Bedlam. Paper Mario, one of those games I have for on my N64 emulator, so I am very Oh yeah, no, Italian Shakespeare. I've been going through. I've got a couple. Not Kamen Rider. I almost downloaded a Kamen Rider game on PSP, but I've got a couple other PSP joints that were Japan only. I want to try and find those Yakuza spin-offs that were Japan only, and then I've already downloaded Onechanbara Special, which I'm very excited for. Yeah, so let's hear about some malding. Yeah, Ramsey OCE. Synthetic Man particularly gets me because he harps on about men getting screwed over in the modern world, but yet he refuses to do anything to improve his life or his mental health. Yeah, like that's exactly the shit I'm talking about. Is I don't, and so many people in my community too. Like I've suffered from depression. Like I've suffered. There's so many things that he will talk about, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I've been there. I fucking get it. Like I've been down in that deep dark hole, but also, like that's never stopped me from getting a job while I was also trying to make YouTube videos, from working on my own, renting my own place. And like, there's so many little things. Anyway, no more delisting. Let's watch this and then we'll get on to the Brianna Wu shit.
Paper Mario The Thousand-Year Door comes out tomorrow, and it is making headlines today. Thought we would take a look at some of the things going on with this game. Kotaku's celebrating, certainly. But Paper Mario The Thousand-Year Door, loved game. People dig these Paper Mario games. That's why they still make them. There was...
I want to call attention again, kind of like I was just talking about earlier with Asmongold and stuff, is this dude already terrible production quality. Audio is fine, but just like he is just rambling without a script, which is what all these fuckers do. Rambling without a script. We are 30 seconds in against the backdrop of a Metacritic page to 450,000 subscribers. Like that's the level of influence we're talking about with these nerds.
There's one that came out on the Switch, I think 2 years ago. Didn't care.
Gutter Gator, I was recently feeling in a rut, but your content has actually influenced me to start teaching myself 3D modeling. Congratulations. Awesome. I wish I had the time and effort. I would love to learn how to do that. So do it for me if nobody else. But you should also do it for yourself.
For that one, to be honest. And I've actually played all of them but this one. This is the only one I haven't played, and I hear it's really good, and I was looking forward to playing it.
God damn it. I hate that shit so... Sorry, again. I'm only getting heated because I've been listening to synthetic shit all day. I hate it so much. The fucking... Like... I haven't played it. I've heard it was good. Oh, no, I heard it was bad. Or like, no, I haven't played it. Like, then don't speak on it. Like, I'm curious about it because, as I said at the beginning, I'm going to play it. But if you haven't played it, like, I'm just... Continue.
All of the strange things that were starting to be leaked on this game made it my way, and I saw that they were changing scenes. Like, there's one scene in particular that I did a video on a few weeks ago. There's a scene where a bunch of Goombas catcall some other Goomba girl, and that's been changed. Some people tell me that they actually changed that in the English version. They don't do that in the Japanese version, so I'm not sure what to believe there, to be honest.
Mark Martin, are you talking about me or Yellow Flash?
But this time, they're outright changing something to make it seem a little bit more...
Well, hang on. John Bainbridge, I do want to talk about that because that's a really interesting point. I feel like the left is more spread out. Thousands of channels with thousands of followers each, but millions in total. But the right has hundreds of channels that all share the same 5 million guys. So the interesting part about that is that so many people on the right, like so many of these people in like like right-leaning nerd spaces would say that they're not political. Like that's the thing. Like they would say, "Oh, I just like video games. Like I don't want to get political. I don't like wokeness shoved down my throat and stuff like that." And to varying degrees will they actually have political opinions, but I think it's very different where you have it's the same thing I was talking about in my Matt Walsh video where I talked about, or I asked the question, like, you ever notice how there are no right-wing video essayists? Like, right-wingers don't make video essays. They don't do deep dives into facts and statistics and articles and proof and all this other shit. They just don't. Because the content is meant to be emotionally appealing. You know, like you can go and look at, like, Synthetic Man is a perfect example, where he'll just say shit, he'll just throw it out there, and his audience will be like, yeah, that's correct. It doesn't matter if it aligns with reality in any way. It appeals to their emotions. Like, that's the point.
More friendly for the LGBTQ plus community. So here's something that I just found out about yesterday, and that's a scene.
That Park Place is becoming the new One Angry Gamer, where it's just like a small team of dorks with varying degrees of writing ability. Cupcake Chaos, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Origami Dragon, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Best Murky, thank you for following. And NecroS666, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Bumble Homestead. That is the coolest. Super cool.
Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, involving his ghost Vivian. Okay, I don't know anything about Vivian. Never played this game. But I hear that it's actually kind of ambiguous. So if you follow anime, manga...
Okay, I need to find somebody else to watch this because, like... This is quartering shit. This is like, I don't know the character, I don't know the game. All I know about this is what I've heard, so I'm just going to regurgitate somebody else's article to you. Like, it's just, why am I getting it from you then? Like, give me something. Wait, you know what? I bet Rev Says Desu has some shit. I love how the second thing you look up from Rev Says Desu is well, I mean, he cares. B. Parker, he cares because, like, that's his bread and butter. Ugh. I am sorry for how choky I am. Alright, nothing from Rev. Let's go back to... I do love when you look up Rev Says Desu, the second result is Rev Says Desu is bad. What's my second result? Domain. Church, Righteous Anger. Okay, base. Nobody's looking up Dead Domain is bad. Awesome. 4 months ago, 1 day ago. Game Explain. Well, it doesn't look too mad though. Here we go.
We have some pretty big confirmation that
Bratty Sucky Boy, you're saying Dead Domain is sexy? No, you. Everybody should go follow Bratty Sucky Boy because they're sexy. Enzo Librarian, it must be exhausting being that angry about video games all the time. That's another, I mean, that's a big part of why I want to take on the Asmond, and less Asmond, but for the anger and more synthetic, is just like to show and hopefully connect with some of their fans to be like, dude, it is not fucking healthy or productive for anybody to, because it goes beyond passion to just being an encompassing obsession with things that is just like, this is not fucking healthy. Like, you need to spice up your like media a little bit. And like Synthetic will talk about how he doesn't read books, he doesn't watch movies. Like, it's like, Gid Dweezy, thank you very much for 200 biddies. I appreciate it.
the mentions of Vivian being either transgender or a cross-dresser will be removed in all versions of the game, even the versions that originally had that in it. For example, we have this scene here. This is from the original release of the game in French, and it is Beldam saying,
so
where do you see...
Okay, everybody in the comments... Yeah, so he was just wrong about that. Honestly, not that many people or at least the regular grifters aren't... The quartering is trash. God damn. Like, yo, if I ever get to the point where you look up my name, Selena, would you talk with Asmongold if he invited you to talk? Yeah, sure. Like, I'll talk to anybody. Like, y'all, like, look, if I'm capable of flying across, to the other side of the country and wearing Trump cosplay to go into the lion's den for a week, or if I'm capable of going into a hate church that calls for people like me to die, I'm not going to back down at Asmongold. I'm just not. Like, he's not placing on that power ranking list, you know what I'm saying? Like, his power level is not there. But, like, also, if I ever get to the point where you just look up my name and the results are peas on floor, peas in his basement, cringe, rant is bad, like, God damn, dude. Like, that's fucking rough, man. Oh, dude. It's not even his videos. It's just other people talking shit about him. Okay, let's do the quartering. Kinetheus, Bratty Second Boy should boink these man children with a baseball bat. Bratty has a bonk.
Jones, how are you?
Jeremy, I love the quartering. I love salty crackers.
Oh my god. Luna the Satanist, thank you for following. Or no, he hasn't, I guess he hasn't covered it yet. Yeah, so the trans thing in yeah, I guess not making big waves. Interesting. Yeah, Alex Jones is in his intro video. I would be beside myself if Alex Jones or somebody, if I ever get like somebody on the level of Matt Walsh or Tucker or somebody to acknowledge me, dude. Like if I ever go big, like if I do something that pisses off everybody, not everybody, you know, there are a lot of people I like and don't want to piss off, but if I get video of all of these dorks saying my name, new channel intro right there. Mwah. Like, that would be the best thing possible. I would pay to force Jordan Peterson to visit Asmongold's living space. I think Asmongold, like, I think he's probably cleaned up a little bit. Pocket Tits, I appreciated the metal chapter titles in your Satanic Temple vid. You a Zappa fan, then Torture Never Stops reference. That is actually a Wasp reference for me personally. But I like, who doesn't like Zappa? But yeah, that one was for Wasp. That guy in a mask, thank you for following. Up yours, woke moralist type of intro. Yeah. Catching a stream. Glad to have you here, Jordan Stark. And thank you very much for a little lamb chop sticker. God damn, I am so I'm gonna go try clearing my throat real quick. I do not understand why I am so like stuffy today. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, now, the real question, do I want to DoorDash a bubble tea before we begin? Because while I have water, this is going to be, when we get to the Trump AI video stuff, this is going to be rough. This is going to be bad business. Is this Richard Hanania? So I'm unfamiliar. I've heard of Richard Hanania. I'm unfamiliar with him, so and I keep hearing people call him a Nazi. That's not a great start. Right-wing political commentator. Between 2008 and the early 2010s, Hanania wrote for the alt-right and white supremacist publications under the pseudonym Richard Host. He acknowledged and disavowed his writing under the pseudonym when it was reported in 2023, although a number of journalists note that Hanania continues to make racist statements under his own name. Great. Publicized by Tucker Carlson. Yeah, non-applicable. Synthetic Man was the guy who went full mask off about that. Here's the other thing about Synthetic that is fascinating in like an internet, what's the word? Anthropology kind of way, is that he's gotten worse because his audience wants him to get worse. Like if you go back to his very beginning videos, he talks multiple times about how he just wanted to start a channel to talk about games that he loved. But then every one of his like first rant videos, the ones that get like slightly more views and engagement because he's bitching about something, he will start it off being like, well, because obviously my audience wants more of these angry rants because nobody fucking watched my other videos. Like he was very much pushed by the algorithm into making and you can see it if you go through his content. You can see the shit where he's like he's bitching about wokeness in this show, or he's bitching about a woman character in this, and they've got like 150,000 views, versus him doing a positive video about something that he actually cares about getting like 15k views. And it's like I know that struggle. Like I look at that and I'm like, man, that's fucking like, I know that shit. I know that fucking feeling. Like every time, go look at the views on my shooter series videos. Every time I pop out a new one of those, less than 10k. I don't think any of them have broken 10k. And I can put out a stream highlight the day after I stream it, and it'll get like 20, 30 easy. You know, like it's like, I know that shit. And that is, yeah, that's the hard part with Synthetic Man, is that like I know there is a real passion in there somewhere, but he has just been pushed further and further. And his fucking stream, like, I feel like he's been peer pressured by his own chat, because every stream of his is like his chat basically trying to goad him into saying political shit. Like, even when he's drunk and he's like, nah, I don't want to talk about politics. I don't want to talk about politics. I don't want to talk about politics. And people will just be like, hey, what do you think about the LGBT Pride Month? And he's like, I don't want to talk about this. It's like, it's like he has created a prison for himself, man. Like, damn. Wet, thank you for resubscribing for 3 months. Got an 830 res at Deorsia, but wanted to pledge to your awesome cause. Oh, thank you. Patrick WD, and thank you for $5. Richard is the one who said Sydney Sweeney's boobs were anti-woke. Great. Fantastic. Perfect. Verdi Nicholas has super chatted $10 for bub tea. Okay, you know what? I will get bub tea. Sorry, I call it bub tea because a partner and I get bubble tea all the time, and we've really dumb. Do you ever? So I have a couple partners, and it's weird how like I develop like certain dialects with some of them. Like my the partner that I call everything bub tea with is like, we have this really cringy, cutesy like way of talking with each other. What's your opinion on IKEA furniture? The only IKEA furniture I have is Blahaj. Let's do bubble tea. Okay, let's do a honeydew smoothie. Can I do a coconut? I want to do a coconut. I guess not. Fuck me, I guess. Okay. Do a honeydew and a... do a watermelon smoothie. Alright, bub tea is ordered. I also have a Blahaj. We're watching... At the Ukrainian, we're watching Dead Domain. On months of me attending these streams and constantly hearing about bubble tea, and I still have no idea what it is and can't be asked to look it up. Banana Brains, you don't know about bub tea? The fuck? Frame Andy, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to just give me a name. Bubble tea is delicious, dude. I've drank so much bubble tea in the last couple years. It's honestly, like, especially in the last 2 years, it's like, quite frankly, irresponsible of me. Like, I've been still making like good cuts and stuff. It's like, I don't know if I can show tummy on stream. It doesn't really get, you can kind of see some of the definition. It doesn't work as well when you got the light shining on it. But like, I've been doing okay with cutting and like losing weight and everything lately. But bub tea, dude, if I didn't drink bub tea, I would be stupid jacked right now. Bub tea is the thing holding me back. It is like my Achilles heel. My kryptonite. I cannot. No, like Coda Anthony, bubble tea is my pasta. I need to stop saying bub tea. I've been eating way too much pasta. Like, that's, yeah. It's the same thing. A+ tummy. Half as skinny as you. I'm still trying to, oh god. Sorry, numbnuts. That was a gut reaction too. That was an authentic reaction to somebody asking, "Do you ever drink Southern sweet tea?" No, because I do not want to develop diabetes. Like, it is. Can we turn this into an OnlyFans feed? I don't think so. Boba is something I can live without. So like you can get different kinds of stuff in your boba tea. Like it doesn't have to be the tapioca pearls. You can get like the lychee jellies, or any of the jellies are pretty good. They got popping boba that are really nice. I like a good smoothie on a nice summer day. Malaria Black Sphere, I have such a bad belly, but I cannot develop motivation to work out. Let me give you guys the tip, because the key to working out is getting started, right? Once you get your metabolism will pick up. My metabolism has been fucking ravenous lately because I go for a 3-mile run 3 or 4 times a week, and I don't run the whole way. I go until my heart rate gets up, and then I stop running, and then I wait for it to go back down. Then but I have gone in the last month. I have gone from like, like when you get kind of winded going up, like running upstairs real quick, doesn't happen anymore. And I started by, and I don't do like an hour or 2 workout. And granted, everybody's going to be different. But if you put on a TV show, for example, right? Just have a pair of weights nearby and just do some reps. Just a couple. Get your heart rate going up. Because there's if you can bend your arms in any direction forward, do shoulders, do some of these. Free weights. Get your heart rate up a little bit. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. And do that for 10, 15, 20 minutes. Maybe go on a walk or a run, but 10, 15, 20 minutes. Because here's the thing. I guarantee you, just like me and just like everybody else, you get to a point you're like, fuck, man, I'm tired. I just got home from work. I had to eat out again because I didn't have time to fucking make food or go shopping. Like, I've been there. And I realized this sounds like some fucking, like, late night infomercial, like, I did this and you can too. And it's so much simpler than that. It's so much simpler than that. Because once you get your metabolism slightly kickstarted, you will have the encouragement you need. Once you see that little bit of muscle definition, like in your shoulders, in your arms, you catch a look at yourself in the mirror, you're like, oh shit. Yeah, I'm going to do that again. I'm going to make sure to do that for 10, 15 minutes while I'm watching a video, while I'm watching something on YouTube, while I'm listening to a podcast. And then it becomes like second nature. It's so many people think that like, oh God, I have to make time. It's why every year there's a huge spike in gym memberships, right? Is that so many people have this idea in their head that like, okay, to lose weight, I got to go on a big diet plan, and I have to cut all of this stuff out, and I have to do all of this. And that doesn't work because it's so much to fucking do at the same fucking time. And nobody, like, you need your creature comforts in this world to survive. You really do. Like, it's completely fucking understandable. I'm somebody, I have lived on those, like sometimes you just need like a bag of fucking my let me give you guys some deep dead domain lore. One of my greatest weaknesses, crunchy donuts. The Hostess, the little bag of donuts. I will fucking down a whole bag of those. I swear to God, I love them so much. Terrible for me. And so it's stuff like that where it's like, yeah, I've had nights where I've been like incredibly depressed. You get some crunchy donuts and it doesn't make you feel better, but it kind of takes the pain away for a little bit. And so like, I get it, but now I'm at a point where I exercise so much, not because I'm making time to go to the gym and do all this other stuff. I have free weights. I have 2 10-pound free weights. If you've ever seen me flex or anything, that is 2 10-pound free weights and a pillow that I use for crunches. And then I got some okay running shoes. Like, and again, this is not shit. You do not need to shell out lots of money for this. My running shoes were 50% off at the Nike store and on sale for an additional 30% on top of that. The sweatpants and the shorts that I used to run, thrifted for like $5 or $6. One of the terrible things about exercising under like capitalism is that it has become this like snake oil market. It's been this way forever, right? You know, it's been this way ever. I'm sure so many of us had fucking family members, moms who did Atkins and did all these fad diets and stuff. And it doesn't need to be that. The reason that people gain weight and don't lose it is because you just don't have that activity. Your metabolism is not jump started. And granted, everybody's metabolism is going to be different. And also, some people, you can still be healthy if you're bigger. Like, that's not... Who cares? Like, you can. That's true. But at the end of the day, if you find yourself being like, I wish I could work out. Like, I need to work out. I should be doing this. Go to Walmart. Next time you're at Walmart, next time you're at Target, wherever, get some weights. Just get 2 free weights. And you put them right in front of your TV. You make them part of your entertainment area. You feel me? That's what I've done. And granted, this is just what works for me. This is just what I came up with. Because I'm ADHD and I forget about shit. But if I sit down at the end of a day or in the end of a stream, if I'm working, if I go to eat lunch or something, I get back from walking lady or something, I see them there and I'm like, okay, you know what? I want to take a break. I want to get my mind off things. I work from home, obviously. So I just lift for like 10, 15 minutes, if that, while watching a TV show. And that's it. From there, it is just a constant, like, you just integrate that into your day naturally until it stops being something that, like, oh, I've got to make time to do it. You don't have to. You can just do it. Like, there is nobody stopping you. And once you start doing it, you will want to keep doing it. Like, that's the real truth. Exercise is great unless you have chronic... Yes, and chronic illness is awesome. Chronic illness is awful and takes that capability to exercise away for a lot of people. Well, Alice B, exercise does help people lose weight. But it's twofold, right? It's in conjunction with eating better, like better eating habits. Diet is a major, Mark Martin. Diet is a massive part. That's a reason that I've started losing weight is I've started cooking my own meals. And I've started cutting. Here's the thing. If you cut out, and I'm sure other people have said this before, you've heard it other places, but it's so fucking true. If you cut out soda, which is hard for me. I love sweet drinks. That's my other big weakness. Obviously, I just ordered boba tea, but like I love sweet drinks. I love soda, anything like fruity flavored. Love that shit. I love carbs. I love donuts. All of that. But you can make perfectly good, flavorful, fresh food for a reasonable budget just by doing like stir fries and stuff. How bad are the zero sugar energy drinks though? I mean, like, aspartame is not good for you. Aspartame is not good. It's a weird question because I've never drank energy drinks or coffee, like ever. So that's not something I've ever had to worry about. And yeah, K Bogula, I have a soda twice a week at most right now. It's a slow improvement for me. Yeah. Like all you need to do is be making that improvement. And that is good enough. Kind of same with alcohol. Like I have alcohol every now and again, but I kind of switched when I go out for a drink or something, I switch to wine because it's healthier. It doesn't bloat me up certainly doesn't bloat me up like beer or something. And like cutting out, like it's again, you don't need to entirely remove something. I think that is what causes so many people to rebound on diets and stuff is that like people are just like, oh God, I just want carbs. And then they lapse and then they feel bad and then you stop doing the diet. But if you just go and it's all about making those healthy choices, you know, instead of being like, oh, you know what, I'll have the breadsticks, I'll have the salad. But then you can't have the salad with the croutons and the Caesar. You need to have the salad with veggies and vinaigrette. You know, like you need to kind of commit to it, I guess. Yeah, it helps. I've been sober for 5 years. That will definitely help too. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into a exercise corner. What do you want to say? I'm paid good money for that sticker. Ooh, yeah, and I fuck with salads. Like if you like dread diets because you're like, I don't know what kind of meat to eat, or I don't know what you want is a good balance of protein and vegetables. And another thing oh, hell yeah, K-Bogula. I'm legit trying to lose weight close to my goal of being below 200 pounds. Congratulations, dude. Blightning Brightling, I got really into sparkly water and I prefer sugary drinks. Sparkling water's great. Yeah, you've got no aspartame, usually no calories. Boom, right there. No, yeah, salads go stupid hard. Salads are probably one of the best things, especially you put some protein in there. Like, so many people, and it's hard to get to know how to cook for yourself, but I promise you it is easier to prepare a flavorful meal for a reasonable price than you might think. Like buying a whole host of fresh food every week is not feasible. It's just not. For most people working paycheck to paycheck, it's not feasible for me. But if you can get 2 or 3 meals going a week, like when I cook up a meal, I usually get like $6, like $6 pork chops, you know, like not terrible, not great. And I could cook that up into 2 or 3 meals because you're adding vegetables. I'll throw peppers in there. I'll throw some asparagus in there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, what? I lost 110 pounds so far, cooking at home, giving up fast food and soda, and doing aerobic exercise at home, no gym. That's what I'm talking about. Johnny Viral, I just want to lose weight, so I stopped hating the person in the mirror. Also, can't attract a cute twink femboy in my current state, body and location. I mean, like, Wawet has the blueprint right there. Lost 110 pounds for cooking at home, giving up fast food and soda, and doing aerobic exercise at home, no gym. Like that's the thing. And Wawet, I don't know what your like workout regimen is like, but for me, it's like 15 to 20 minutes a day. And then of course I have my 3-mile runs, which are usually like an hour, but I'm also kind of working because I'll do research and listen to stuff as I'm running. And like, again, that doesn't mean, I think people beat themselves up too much about having a cheat day or something, but like, it's not the worst thing in the world to have a cheat day. You just can't have like a cheat week that turns into a cheat month. You feel me? Like you can have like, you know what? I've been working out. I've lost a couple pounds. I'm gonna have a pizza. Because here's the thing: if you are consistent, and here's the beautiful part: if you are consistent in your exercise and pretty consistent, like relatively consistent in your diet, your metabolism will make up for that. Like that's the fucking, and I realize I have a very high metabolism, so this is not going to be the same for everybody, but like I can eat like a pizza in a day or two and not get bloated anymore. Because my body is just like, okay, yeah, we need that. Keep it coming, which is fucking bonkers to me. Like I've never had that. Banana brains EF. Where I need to gain weight, I've started upping my portion sizes and trying to exercise more regularly than I used to. Yeah, Ramsey, OCE, that'll help too. Like if you want to, like, it sounds like what you're looking for is bulking. And so that's going to be on the opposite end of the spectrum. Like if you're looking to pack on pounds and build muscle, you're going to want a lot of carbs. You're going to want a lot of protein. Like if you ever want to look at like what go look at what like The Rock does for carb loading. And granted, very different than what a regular person will do. Like straight up. But we're talking, does he show it? 8 slices of French toast, tossing some apple pie on top. I guess I won't show. But whatever. Point remains the same. Like you need, if you want to like really bulk up, you need to keep a good balance of still working out, but like feeding yourself the energy it needs. Paris, well, congratulations on the 30 jumping jacks. John Bainbridge, the backsliding is real though. I managed to get under 190, then slip back to 200. A month later, I'm back to 195. Yeah, just keep that up. Like that is the thing. Like, and I've had partners tell me that food insecurity is because I grew up kind of poor, which I did, but like I have a terminal inability to let food go to waste, like straight up. Like to the point where I will sometimes, and I don't do it anymore because I'm, thanks to all of you wonderful people and donations and everything, I'm much more food secure. But like there was a point where I would save meals to a almost dangerous place of not eating, or not eating. Like they shouldn't be eaten anymore. Like they should be, like I should throw them away, but I am so food insecure. I'm like, okay, no, I can't waste them. I need, like, I'm going to eat them. It's like, no, this will make you sick. And it's like, but I can't throw them out. Like that would be wasting money. I can't waste money. But like, and so I know that struggle too. And I know a lot of other people struggle with that. But if you do have a cheat day, and the next day you wake up and you're like, fuck, man, I shouldn't have eaten like half that pizza and the wings and the everything else. Throw it away. You will feel better just jumping back on the train, pumping out those reps. Like that is the thing I think most people need, is they just need like a little cheerleader. Like they just need somebody to be like, no, you fucking got this, dude. Like fuck everything else. You just got this. Because if you can be your own cheerleader, and that's the hardest part, but if you can, after a long day at work when you're fucking tired and you don't want to make dinner and everything, if you can say, you know what, no, fuck that, I'm going to get up, I'm going to knock out some reps for 10 minutes. You will feel like a Greek god. I promise you. I promise you. But most people don't want to, understandably. Understandably. Yeah, B. Parker, sorry. We were on track to talk about Brianna Wu and the Sydney Sweeney tits guy. I am so sorry. We've gotten so off topic already. Oh yeah, like Cyrus Sox Legion, don't count calories. Don't count calories. I keep a very loose approximation of calories, where I'm like, okay, you know, if that's gonna be 300-ish, that's gonna be 400-ish. I'm gonna come in at 1400 today with working out. That's perfect. That's perfect for me. Like if I'm looking to lose weight, but like counting calories, that way lies madness. That way lies madness. Somebody asked, have you ever heard of the term low-cal? Yeah, I know low-cals. If so, do you know any YouTubers that were labeled? I don't know. Like not personally. Low-cal is a weird term because it's kind of in the eye of the beholder, where a lot of people Like, some people consider Keffels a low-cow. I don't. I think Keffels just has a lot of controversies. Somebody who is a low-cow to me is like, you know... Yeah, I would consider... Well... No, Pearly Thing... Well, I guess low-cows are pretty sad, huh? I was gonna say, you know, Pearly Things just makes me sad, but low-cow is like a 4chan type term. Jeremy is a low-cow. Yeah. Jeremy is a low-cow. Onision, classic. Classic example of a low-cow. Onision, like you know, the two big ones that come to my mind are Wings of Redemption, and DSP, Dark Side Phil. And those are like the classics of like those. That is basically what low-cows were invented for. And like, there's a bunch of people who I would consider low-cows, but I don't think they really match the description because they're too popular. Like heel versus babyface, I look at and I'm like, dude, come on, man. Come on, dude. Yeah, DSP, Dark Side Phil. If you guys don't know about Wings of Redemption and DSP, go check out Frederick Knudsen's Down the Rabbit Hole about them. Yeah, Chris Chan is another one that is like... I feel like Chris Chan is the archetypical low-cow, you know? Yeah. Boogie... Well, and so it's a weird thing, right? Because Boogie and, like, Keemstar, they both have, like... I think together they're on a show called Low-Cow Live. And it's like... They've managed to turn it from a designation into like an identity that they're, I guess, kind of proud of in a way. And it's like, I don't know. It's such a weird... John Doyle. In political spaces, I think John Doyle counts, but he's just not... Like John Doyle is embarrassing, but not really in the same way. Where like... The thing about a lot of low-cows like DSP or Boogie is that they become almost, and themselves too, they rise up to the mantle that they're given of like almost like and they kind of wear this proudly, and it's so strange, like almost being the modern equivalent of like a sideshow attraction, you know? Like it is just like really selling out any semblance of dignity for public attention. And I think that is, you know, that's what distinguishes a low-cow from just somebody who's like kind of embarrassing. Yeah, it's like, God, that shit is rough. Yeah, the Boogie stuff with his girlfriend is just fucking bruh. Would Synthetic Man count as that heel versus babyface type of low-cow where he unfortunately has too much support behind him regardless of what embarrassing stuff he says? I think Synthetic is getting there. I think he is so toxic that like a lot of other people don't want to help him like kind of raise his station up, so they don't really like hang out with him. And he kind of like, he's very antisocial. He sticks to himself. He fucking like, he shits on every other YouTuber in his space, like constantly. Like he's always talking shit about the Quartering and Mahler and all these other people. So he kind of has no friends in the space, which I think gives him kind of a insulation. Frame Andy, thank you for gifting another tier 1 sub to Yaldabaoth Rex. All right, I have the bub teas coming. I'm gonna go grab it, and then we will actually start on the rest of the stream. Okay. Bubble tea get. Ugh. Let's start with the watermelon flavor. We're just the edit section that gets removed. Ooh. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good stuff. Oh yeah, Spoonie is up there. Those are like old heads though. Okay. Oh yeah, I love leaf juice tea. I make iced tea all the time. Yeah, I love pretty much all tea. So for those who don't know, and I might have to do a dedicated stream about Brianna Wu because I don't want to do a whole thing about her right now because there's a lot. Okie dokie, Bratty. Have a good night, cutie. What was I saying? I got distracted by Bratty. There's a lot to talk about with Brianna Wu. And I don't want to... I don't actually know her. I've heard her name at most. Angry Goose. How would you describe Brianna Wu? Failed game developer, failed Senate candidate? Is either Senate or Congress. Computer programmer. Independent video game studio, along with Amanda Warner, blogger and podcaster. In 2018, Wu unsuccessfully ran for Congress. I need to show off her her logo for Congress. Oh, was that the one? No, what was the original one? Come on, don't lie to me. Here it is. If yes, she was a Gamergate target. Yeah, right here, know your meme. Mocking their fight against an apocalyptic future where women are 8% of programmers and not 3%. She was doxxed on 8chan. Yeah, she has been yeah, no, I hope it pulls up the Congress. Yeah, here's the campaign logo. That she designed herself. It is, yeah, it's not great. Yeah, it's not great. I don't know, when did every now and then her game art goes around too. So Brianna has a long history of, let's say, taking up a spotlight. And most recently, she has been, as a trans woman, really trying to put herself at the forefront of the trans movement. However, she is a trans medicalist and has had a very public beef recently with Jesse, where, and if you, is she a pick-me for the right wing? She's trying to be. She's really trying to be. And I think she is trying to, like, she's already getting there. Because she is in that headspace of like, oh, we need to make friends with these people. And trying to be the arbiter of, like, the good kind of trans people. Because basically what a lot of her, and this is almost verbatim in her own words, in her fight with Jesse, which Jesse posted screenshots of on Twitter. Basically, her issue is that, like, people who ascribe to a wider notion of gender, their version of being trans isn't sellable. Her words. She cannot sell that version of being trans. Like, she is looking for the most milquetoast acceptance possible. And it is like she straight up thinks of, like, divides people into the good kind of trans and the bad kind of trans. Doggo, you are like, yeah, no, like she is in that Caitlyn Jenner thing. So here she is, looking like a early Xbox 360 game with all that bloom. And yeah, and she is a definitely upper middle class. She, like, yeah. Yeah, Anon Cat, Know Your Meme and Urban Dictionary have always kind of been like that, I feel. But let's get into this really quick, because I wanted to... It's only 6 minutes, that's it. Brianna Wu on politics, video games, boobs, and engaging with the other side. Brianna Wu is not someone I would have necessarily wanted to talk to 10 years ago. Not that I would have refused, but I would have been skeptical that she had much interesting to say, and so hostile to her identity as a trans woman that I've barely been able to get over it. I wouldn't have even called her, instead standing strong for the principle that there are two sexes, goddammit, you can't change yours or force me to say otherwise. In the years since, I've come to take a more balanced perspective. Much on the right, I've come to find distasteful. There's, of course, the cruelty to animals, the desire to regulate some of the most intimate areas of life, but beyond that, there's a general small-mindedness and anti-intellectualism I've come to loathe. This, of course, doesn't mean that I'm on the left, as being pro-market remains central to my worldview. Dog. So, like... Okay, never mind. Whatever. Brianna was somebody I'd previously vaguely heard of as being part of the Gamergate controversy, probably responsible for us not being able to see boobs in video games anymore. What is this link? What could this link possibly go into? Oh God, he made a whole thing about, yes, Sydney Sweeney's boobs are anti-woke. Does he chalk that up to Gamergate? Oh my God. Before Gamergate, video games often had made female characters sexually attractive. In the free market, video games catered to the male gaze. Oh, I'm gonna fucking... Mortal Kombat presents one prominent example of developers toning down female sexuality. Dog, if you don't think the women in the new Mortal Kombat games are hot, fucking skill issue. Not my problem. Skill issue. Jesus Christ, this dude. Paper Animator, thank you for resubscribing for Prime for 2 months. Hey! Hey! I say it like Alaska on Drag Race. Hey. That is for like maybe 2 people in my audience who also watch Drag Race. maybe 2. Why progressives? Oh, yeah, she's also on the Israel, pro-Israel side. Does he not know there are indie games? Yeah, no, it's the same. It's the same thing I brought up in the Stellar Blade videos. That like, there's no there are now more sexy games than ever, and they exist without anybody having a problem with them, at all. If you want to go see video game titties, there are options for you. Anyway. Oh, we gotta.
Brianna, how do you describe yourself?
Oh my gosh, I've spent a decade in really, really hyper-progressive leftist politics. I'm probably best known for Gamergate. I ran for United States Congress in 2016. I didn't win, but I did pick up a lot of real-world skills about how to, be a Democratic operative. I do a lot of fundraising. I'm executive director of a PAC. And I think most recently I'm probably best known as the only progressive on Earth that seems to give a shit about Jewish Americans.
Fuck you.
Will actually defend what's happening to our Jewish brothers and sisters here in this country. So.
You snake. Okay. Crispy Fried, Brianna Wu is a habitual r/Destiny poster. Is she actually a member of Destiny's community? I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, is Brianna Wu. John Bainbridge, dear all gamer dudes, there are titties on Pornhub. Lots of them. There's no lack of titties on the internet. Yo, there's video game titties on Pornhub. Like if you specifically want to honk off, if you want to go to video game titties, you can do it.
Kind of a good all-around troublemaker.
So I know your name from Gamergate. Now I'm not a Gamergate guy. Like I don't know much about it. And I've never paid much attention to it.
It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
Okay, can you explain to like me, somebody who knows nothing, what exactly this thing was?
Oh my god. So first of all, this is literally the 10,000th time I've told this story, so I'll give you the abbreviated.
I do not like how he's looking at the camera. I'm glad it's covered by chat. But it is... He's looking like slightly under... So I know he's looking at the screen, but like... It's making me uncomfortable.
Version. Basically, it was the birth of the alt-right, and Gamergate was started as a kind of blowback against basically feminists in the game industry. Some people like Anita Sarkeesian really wanted to run the output of the game industry through a kind of feminist
Dark
lens.
Thank you for following.
For my part, I was far more interested in what was happening to women behind the scenes, trying to start her own studios, being promoted fairly, being paid fairly, and it kind of just turned into an international shitstorm with a whole bunch of death threats, rape threats, people being run out of their homes, and eventually a Law and Order episode. The most surreal moment of my life is seeing me played on Law and Order, getting my death threats reenacted. That was really weird.
Okay, so my understanding,
screen,
I wasn't...
him looking through the chat looks like he's looking through your window.
What I paid attention to and what I saw was they were trying to change video games. They were trying to take out all the attractive women.
No.
Nobody was trying to do that?
Some people are. I personally love hot women in video games. I've always felt that, my issue is I just want, I want different representation, right? I don't have a problem, there's a game called Dead or Alive Volleyball, and it's the most sophisticated boob jiggle physics you'll ever...
Okay, first off, it's Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Fucking get your shit right, Brianna. And the one that has the most advanced jiggle physics was Dead or Alive Extreme 3, which was only available in Japan? And did I specifically create a Japanese account to buy it and play it in VR? Maybe.
Ever see in your life? It's essentially a boob simulator and a volleyball
Wait,
game.
go back, say that name slowly for our
Yes,
listeners.
it's called Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball.
Okay.
It is amazing.
I know what I'll be Googling tonight.
I understand that this is going to be some portion of the market. I just want some games where a woman could be represented, like Commander Shepard, tough military commander. I just wanted a little bit more diversity in my games.
Was there anything stopping people from making their own games? Is it the technology that, because it seems to me it's easier to be a game developer today. Has this something that technology has solved? You can basically get, jiggling boobs, or you can get whatever you want at this point.
The tech has solved it. Unreal Engine 5 is amazing. The problem is game development, especially 3D game development, is extremely expensive. So the problem is access to capital. I did this. I was pissed off about the way women were being represented in games. I wanted to make my own, so I went and started my own game studio. The truth is, it's so much harder for women to start game studios than men do, and the numbers speak for themselves. It's not for lack of talented women in the game industry.
Okay, so that's Gamergate. That's your sort of origin
Blah,
story.
blah, blah. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's your origin story. Gamergate. Origin story is a public figure, right? I'm sure
Yes,
you've done other
but I
things.
want to talk about your origin story as a public
yes.
figure, because I'm embarrassed to admit this.
The part where he wrote for a white nationalist outlet. How do we think that's going to come up? I don't think so.
But I went and saw all of Sydney Sweeney's movies after your tweets. I'm not into women.
That wasn't his
But,
origin.
she's really pretty and interesting. And you start looking at her career.
What?
And, she's actually a really cool actress. So I wanted to ask you: do you stand by your statement that Sydney Sweeney's boobs are anti?
All right, there has to be more to this. It can't just be. Oh, fuck! I have to fucking pay for it all.
Woke? We need to explore this, actually.
Well, it really hit a nerve because it got, I think it might be my most viewed tweet of all time.
Yeah.
It was 67 million, I think, last time I checked.
Yeah.
And, think people.
The epitome of the meme where some dude says the dumbest shit ever and a bunch of people call him a dumbass and he just goes, triggered. No, Eliza Display, this was the dude. I was unfamiliar with his game. The game is dog shit. This was the dude who was like, Sydney Sweeney's tits are anti-woke. Wait. B. Parker, did she say that? Did I miss that? I saw Madam Web and it really sold me on her as the modern Marilyn Monroe.
Pieces like tweets, wokeness is dead. A 3-word tweet. I don't know if a 3-word tweet in history has ever inspired dozens of think pieces across. There was one in the New Yorker.
It's because you looked at somebody's tits and said wokeness was dead, you feral ghoul.
Talking about it the other day. I think there is. I did write a article that was a follow-up trying to sort of. When you struck gold like that, usually, it's a good indication. There's an audience for that. And
so you're just admitting to grifting. Okay. Hammock, thank you for super chatting 5. I did research. It seems almost every video on Pornhub has sex video games on them. Yeah. Like, what are you into? You into Fortnite? You can find Fortnite porn.
So, there is an idea that basically there is a portion of the left that is
anti-sex,
yes.
100%.
Well, especially the sexualization of women. So I don't know. Have you ever watched The Bachelor, Brianna?
Yes, I'm embarrassed to say.
Okay,
I love
me
The
too.
Bachelor. Yes.
We might have a lot in common that people wouldn't expect. But yeah, so they will have these things where it's like the men, when they have the Bachelorette, the men get basically nude or put on G-strings and go out there and do this, right?
There we go.
But you would never do this for women these days, right? You would never do. That's the man show. That's something that existed 20, 30.
This is just sad, dude. like really selling out to cuddle up and cozy up to somebody who obviously also doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, but oh, man, I want to. Do we want to do the trial? I can do a 7-day free trial. Let's see what this encompasses. The two talking on the video, that is centrist Brianna Wu and former Nazi Richard Hanania. Yeah, I'm not gonna. We have enough stuff to go over. Let me actually look up really quick. Oh, actually, let me see if I can find it. Okay, where? Yeah, I'm trying to find how to get to my Kindle. They make it so goddamn hard to... Oh my fucking god. Alright, let me log in again. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey, dog. Dog. You're being a butthead. There you are. You're being a broker. Hey. That's enough of that. Ow. Okay. So I'm gonna make a video about this. I don't know. I don't think it'll be a. I don't think it'll be stream highlights. But password is unicorn stardust. That wouldn't be bad. Okay, bye manifest. Yeah, I've got some so there is a spate of AI novels that have begun taking over Kindle and clogging up the stores. And the thing is that, like, bad novels are nothing new. There have been poorly written novels clogging up the stores for since self-publishing became a thing, Kindle has made it their thing. But in particular, politically motivated AI written novels. And when I say AI written, I mean these novels like this one by Cade Buckley, also have AI art for the covers. Let me read now. All right, so let's go to, all right, what do we want first? Let's do Donald Trump, The Art of the Presidency, a compelling biography. Except, are you ready to, so they couldn't even get a picture of Trump, so they used an AI portrait, just a regular portrait, but it appears to have combined his face with John Voight. Like that's dead ass, right? That's dead on. Generate slot machine apps. So do we want to go first? Because I'm going to cover more of these in a video eventually, but I wanted to go over some of them on stream because I wanted something kind of fun and goofy to talk about, and I felt this would be a really good opportunity for that. They defiled John Voight. The smooth wrinkles. So do we want to do The Haunting of Trump Tower by Anonymous? Do we want to do Trump and UFOs, The Alien Agenda Revealed, which I paid $12 for this one because I was so intrigued. I needed to know more. Or do we want to do She's for Biden, He's for Trump, and Enemies to Lover 2024 Presidential Election Romance? Trump Tower and the horror one. So this one, here's the thing. This one might be the only one that isn't actually AI written, because I ran a bunch of these, like several paragraphs of each of them through an AI like detection app. This is one that said it had partial AI writing, but it was written mostly by a human. So I'm very, however, it's very poorly written. Do people really buy these? I don't know. It doesn't have sales data. Let's see, what's the 50 pages. 50 pages. You can buy it for $5. Published April 22nd. Why is it anonymous? It's not. It's by Anonymous. (10 to 18 years old can read this. I hope they can read this. Be a scathing indictment of the educational system. Oh boy. Yeah, we're just starting off real good here. Starting off strong. I feel good. I feel powerful. Just, man, like it's a, God, I can't even, I want to, I think that's the bottom of the photo, but I want to see it, like it's just like a nightmare monster, and then this is just a piece of broken glass. The formatting on this is all fucked up. Shocker. Anonymous is a mysterious figure known for an enigmatic and mysterious storytelling style and penchant for exploring and familiarizing the darker aspects of human nature. Okay.
To those who dare and have the courage to delve into the shadows, to confront the darkness that lurks within the pages of The Haunting of Trump Tower, this book is wholeheartedly dedicated to you.
In the heart of New York City, where the skyline pierces the heavens and the streets pulse with life, there stands a towering monument to wealth, abundance of money, and power, Trump Tower. But beneath it, the gleaming facade lies a darkness that few dare to acknowledge, a malevolent force that has lain dormant for centuries, biding its time until it would have been biding its time would have been great, until the right moment to strike. Yeah, it's a copyright symbol next to her name. For in the world of the haunting of Trump Tower, nothing is as it seems, and the truth can be more terrifying than the darkest of nightmares. And as Donald Trump soon discovers, sometimes the greatest enemy lies within. Okay, oh, it has pictures in the, just randomly inserted into the fucking thing. Okay. Chapter 1. Why are you telling me what the chapter is about? What the fuck? Okay, the A is over here. God damn it. All right. Yeah, this is a cropped Ben Garrison joint. No, it's still... That might... That doesn't look like Ben Garrison's signature. Like, this might be an AI Ben Garrison one. Because even Trump looks kind of fucked up. That would be nuts if that was AI. As the morning sun cast its golden rays over the towering silhouette of Trump Tower, Don Trump stood before the imposing structure, a mixture of anticipation and trepidation churning in his gut. He had inherited this grand edifice from a distant relative, a bequest that seemed too good to be true. The imposing structure loomed. This is the second time they've used imposing structure. I think this might be AI written. Over him, casting a long shadow that seemed to stretch out and engulf him as he approached. Entering the lobby, it wouldn't have seemed to stretch out. It would have actually stretched out, and it would have covered him. Entering the lobby, Trump was met with a chilling silence that seemed to hang in the air like a thick fog. The grandeur of the marble floors and intricate chandeliers did little to dispel the sense of unease that settled over him like a heavy cloak. What the fuck is this? What? Good God. As he ascended the grand staircase, each step echoing in the cavernous space, Trump couldn't shake the feeling that he was being watched. Exploring the labyrinthine corridors of the tower, he's just wandering into this place like it's a forgotten castle. Like Donald Trump just got this tower and just like wandering in like, hello, is anybody home? Trump stumbled upon hidden rooms and forgotten alcoves, each one more unsettling than the last. Don't, please, say less. Don't possibly go into that for the sake of the story. Don't explain any hidden rooms and unsettling alcoves. We wouldn't want any intrigue in our story. In one room, he found an old portrait covered in dust. The eyes of the subject seemed to follow him as he moved. In another, this is like Scooby-Doo. Like, this is AI stealing from Scooby-Doo. Mario! 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 No, Savvy doesn't need to cover this. I'm covering this. Savvy can go find her own bad AI novels. Just stating stuff that happened without actually describing it. Yeah, exactly. Mario. Sorry. It was the depths of the basement that Trump made the most chilling discovery of all. A door hidden behind a tapestry that seemed to beckon him with an otherworldly allure. With trembling hands, Trump pushed open the door, revealing a chamber cloaked in darkness. As he stepped inside, the door slammed shut behind him with a resounding thud, sealing him in. Do like a little Christopher Lee. The darkness seemed to press in on him from all sides, suffocating and oppressive.
Trump reached for his phone, fumbling to illuminate the room with its feeble light. But the darkness remained impenetrable and absolute. Yeah, did it creak? Did it give like one of those Scooby-Doo stock? Right? Like chat. Let me see if I can do that. How good is this creak? Give me like a 1 to 10. Like Scooby-Doo creaking door. What do we got? I was shivering. Numbers all over the board. I'll take it. Door out of 10. And then from the depths of the shadows came a sound, a low, guttural moan that sent shivers down Trump's spine. It was followed by a whisper, barely audible but unmistakably sinister. "Welcome, Donald." It hissed, made a sharp, sibilant sound. Sibilant. Alright, that's AI as fuck. This person does not have the word sibilant in their goddamn vocab. The voice sending icy tendrils of fear coursing through Trump's veins. Paralyzed with terror, Trump could only watch in horror. Paralyzed with terror, Trump could only watch in horror as the darkness began to coalesce and became whole into a shape. What is that? What does that remind me of? The darkness coalesced. Oh, that reminds me of the fucking Overwatch announcer. For Junkenstein's Revenge. The darkness coalesced, became the figure of the witch. Or, whatever the fuck. Began to coalesce and became whole into a shape that seemed to pulse with malevolent and malicious dark energy. And as the figure drew closer, its eyes blazing with What the fuck? Fucking what? I'm sorry. Words don't. I mean. Words don't really do it justice, if I'm being honest. The Trump ghost and look at I don't know how well it's showing up on stream, but look at the fucking ridges. His the bottom chin is just like a concentrated mass of acne dimples. But it's only there, and then you got really smooth, really smooth around here, and then this side of his face just pores. This side of his face, he just looks like one of the bosses from Yakuza 0. And hey chat, if you want a really scary exercise, you want something to really scare you, I want you to think about licking that. I want you to think about what the texture, what's the mouthfeel of this whole area gotta be like, right? Just a little, Jordan, no. Dried sponge. I am sorry, chat. Enter the librarian. Thank you for 100 biddies. I'm not saying I've never played around with AI writing software, but there's a reason I have no plans to publish any of that. Yeah. Look, as somebody who, I have half a book written, I'm not going to fucking use AI. Damn no. I feel like it's so... everything we're reading here is so fucking soulless and vapid. It takes away the point of reading. The point of... and it really goes for any kind of art, is the unique perspective of the person making it. That is what sets
works apart from each other. And with AI, it's all the same shit. Like, you can't, I'm sure you could do an AI like, oh, write like Lovecraft or write like Kafka, but that's just emulating something else. That's not actually something in their voice. What the fuck is he? Okay, Trump knew that he was face to face with something beyond his comprehension, a force of darkness that had lain dormant for centuries, waiting for the moment to strike. And in that moment, as the darkness enveloped him, Don realized that his inheritance was not a blessing, but a curse that would haunt him for the rest of his days. So, two things. One, these, nothing to do with the story. Same with this guy. This guy, not here at all. I think this was just, like, picked from, like, New Yorker article or some shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so this is another just political cartoon that is... Oh, my God. As Donald Trump attempted to make sense of the unsettling events unfolding in Trump Tower, he found himself confiding in his closest advisors, their voices echoing off the marble walls of his office. Something isn't right, Trump began, his tone grave as he recounted the strange happenings that had plagued the tower. What the fuck happened to the darkness? He's just out of the darkness now? The lights flicker without cause, and there are drafts in rooms with no windows. It's as if the very building is alive. His advisor, sorry, I do a really bad Trump, guys. I apologize. His advisors exchanged uneasy glances, their expressions mirroring Trump's growing sense of unease. Uneasy glances, their expressions mirroring Trump's growing sense of unease. Yes. Another streamer was asked recently, would you kiss Trump for $1 million? I asked, does it involve tongues? Great and most important question. What? Who? Okay. Who should his advisor be? I've heard rumors, one of them ventured cautiously, about the tower being haunted. Some say it's built on cursed grounds, that the spirits of the past still roam its halls. Fucking thank you, old man Withers. Like, fucking what? Trump scoffed at the notion, but even as he did, a shiver ran down his spine. Dude, you gotta, like, get that shivery spine. He's got a bad case of shiver spine. Kermit?
I've heard rumors, one of them ventured consciously, about the tower being haunted. Some say it's built on cursed grounds, that the spirits of the past still roam its halls. Hi-ho.
Shaggy. I don't know if I could do a Shaggy.
Like zoinks.
Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson would just be my Kermit again. Like, that would just be my Kermit. The actual haunting is that you will never forget how bad this novel is. Ooh, that'd be good. I don't know Ren and Stimpy well enough. I don't think. I've never thought. I never thought of, or I never. I was a little bit too young or old for Ren and Stimpy. It was kind of on before for me. Ben Shapiro, yeah. I've heard rumors, one of them ventured consciously, about the tower being haunted. Some say it's built on cursed ground. Now let's say, for the sake of argument, that spirits of the past still roam its halls. Hypothetically, let's just say, for the sake of argument, that the spirits of the past still roam its halls. We need answers, Trump declared, his voice tinged with determination. I won't rest until we uncover the truth behind these mysterious occurrences. And they are mysterious occurrences, folks. These folks, they're the most mysterious occurrences. These occurrences, everybody said. They said, Don. That's what they call me. They call me Don. Said these occurrences, they're so mysterious. I said, hey, that's the art of the deal. Sorry. I'm being possessed right now. And with that, the Trump, and it, like, if you're gonna write some AI dog shit, You're not even gonna like. I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised that you're not gonna spell check it first. Of course you're not. Grimace from McDonald's, Ivana Trump, and Trump's dad.
Look, folks, they're coming from the afterlife, and they're not sending their best.
5 out of 7 Trump impression. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll give it like a 4. Can this be called a novel or a book? It could be called like a chapter, I guess. The Trump. As the night descended upon Trump Tower, Donald Trump found himself pacing the dimly lit corridors, his mind troubled by the unsettling whispers that seemed to emanate from the very walls. Man, so many unsettling whispers and spine chilling. With each step, the whispers grew louder, their words like icy tendrils. Yep, there's that spine chilling again. Did I miss the Brianna Wu part? Yeah, we talked about Brianna Wu. This is madness, Trump muttered, his voice strained with frustration. As he turned to his advisors who stood nearby. Does he just keep the advisors near him all the time?
We cannot ignore these whispers any longer. They speak of secrets buried deep within these walls. Secrets that... Well, these secrets must be brought to light, folks.
His advisors exchanged uneasy glances, their faces pale in the flickering torchlight that lined the corridors. Are we still going with... Are the two advisors still... Oh, God, that is... These Trump pictures are gnarly. Are the two advisors, are we still doing Ben Shapiro and Kermit? I'll still do Ben Shapiro and Kermit. Hey, you're seeing what I'm seeing, man. You're seeing what I'm seeing. Let me shrink down the chat so you guys can get a better view of the what we're got going on here. This is this is rough business, y'all. This is rough business.
But sir, one of them ventured hesitantly, what if these whispers are nothing more than the ramblings of a troubled mind? What if there is a rational explanation for all of this?
Trump shook his head, his expression grim.
I refuse to believe that, he declared, his voice firm. There's something dark and sinister lurking within Trump Tower, folks. Everybody says it. More and more people are saying it, folks. And we must uncover the truth before it's too late.
As they continued to navigate the labyrinthine halls, the whispers grew louder, their words more urgent and foreboding. Yeah, don't fucking tell us what the whispers are saying. Oh, next line.
Beware.
Sorry. What should I do for a whisper joke? Or who should be a whisper? Or give me who's the ghost? Who should I do for the ghost? I'm not good at impressions, guys. Leaning more Ernie than Kermit. No, because I'm already doing Kermit. I can't do Jordan Peterson. Those are too similar. Barney from The Simpsons. I don't know The Simpsons, unfortunately. Markiplier. I could not do Markiplier. Elmo. No. See, that was bad. But what? I'm trying to think of what the fuck Elmo says. See, I don't know if I could get up that high. Frog's gay guy. Alex Jones.
Wumbo! I can do Wumbo! Beware!
They hissed, their voices echoing off the walls.
The past holds secrets that shall remain hidden. Turn back now before it's too late.
But Trump pressed on, driven by a determination bordering on obsession. He would not be deterred by mere whispers, no matter how unsettling.
I'm Cookie Monster.
As the clock struck midnight, the ghostly apparition. As the clock struck midnight, casting Trump Tower into the realm of darkness, eerie darkness, Donald Trump found himself alone in the grand foyer. his footsteps echoing off the marble floors. Shadows danced and flickered. Yeah, how the fuck is this 50 pages when every page is like a paragraph, if that?
Mr. Cody! Oh, Wombo loves Mr. Cody!
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a... Okay. Along the walls, casting strange and unsettling shapes that seem to move on their own. You guys ready for a... Yeah, this is an AI picture book, basically. What the fuck, man? This doesn't even look AI. This looks photoshopped. Like somebody made this on purpose. On porpoise. Like, how much... Oh, this one was free with Kindle. This one's on Kindle Plus or whatever. Suddenly, a chill swept through the air, causing Trump to shiver involuntarily. He glanced around, his heart pounding in his chest, but saw nothing out of the ordinary. Yet a sense of unease settled over him like a suffocating blanket. A lot of, like, suffocating things.
Mr. Trump, perhaps it's best we retire for the evening, for the sake of argument, one of his advisors suggested, his voice tinged with concern. Now let's just say, for the sake of argument, these late nights are taking their toll on all of us.
But Trump waved him off, his curiosity piqued by the strange atmosphere that seemed to permeate the tower.
I need to know what's causing these disturbances, he replied, his voice determined. I won't rest until I uncover the truth.
As Trump ventured deeper into the shadows, a sudden movement caught his eye. A figure shrouded in darkness standing at the end of the hallway. His breath caught in his throat as he watched, transfixed, unable to tear his gaze away. The figure seemed to materialize out of thin air, its form shifting and wavering like smoke in the moonlight. Its eyes glowed with an otherworldly light, fixing Trump with a stare that sent... Everybody say it again. Shivers down his spine.
Who are you?
Trump stammered, his voice barely above a whisper, but the figure said nothing, its gaze unyielding and filled with an intensity that made Trump's blood run cold. Mr. Trump, what's wrong? His advisor called out, running to his side. Like, these fucking pictures have literally, they just seem like they've been picked randomly from the internet. But when Trump turned back to the hallway, the figure was gone, leaving behind only an empty void where it had once stood. It was nothing, Trump replied, his voice hollow, his eyes still fixed on the spot where the apparition had vanished. As they made their way back to Trump's office, the sense of unease lingered, casting a pall over their every step. I love how the two advisors who are with him are A, completely unnamed, B, with him everywhere. Dark Excalibur 42. I suspect this book was procedurally generated. Yeah, probably. Like, there's a shit ton of god-awful AI art in it. It's perfectly, yeah. As the moon hung low in the sky, casting a pall of eerie light over Trump Tower, Donald Trump found himself huddled in his office, the weight of paranoia pressing down on him like a suffocating blanket. Didn't we just get that? Yeah, the page before, a sense of unease settled over him like a suffocating blanket. His once sharp mind, now clouded by fear and uncertainty, he paced the room like a caged animal, his every movement betraying the growing madness that consumed him. I can't trust anyone, Trump muttered to himself, his voice a harsh whisper that echoed off the walls. They're all out to get me. I know it. But that doesn't make sense. Nobody's... What? His advisors watched him with concern, their faces drawn and pale in the dim light. They had seen the signs. Trump's descent into madness was unmistakable, fueled by the relentless onslaught of supernatural activity that seemed to intensify with each passing day. We need to do something, one of the advisors whispered, casting a wary glance at Trump as he paced back and forth. He's not well, and it's only getting worse. But the others shook their heads, their expressions grim. There's nothing we can do, they replied, their voices heavy with resignation. He won't listen to reason. Not anymore. And indeed, Trump's paranoia had reached fever pitch, his mind a twisted labyrinth of conspiracy and fear. Shadows danced at the edges of his vision, whispering sinister secrets that sent shivers down his spine. They're watching me, Trump muttered,
his eyes darting nervously around the room. I could feel their eyes on me always. But try as they might, his advisors could not convince him otherwise. Trump was lost in a world of his own making, a truth where reality blurred, and nightmares became indistinguishable from truth, folks. As the veil of darkness, a lot of fucking veil of darkness is another term that this gets. As the veil of darkness descended upon Trump Tower, Donald Trump found himself seated in his office. His advisors gathered around him, their faces etched with concern. The events of the past weeks had left them shaken, their once unshakable confidence now replaced by a gnawing sense of fear and uncertainty. Good heaven in Christ, what the fuck is that? What a nightmare. Luna the Satanist, is this based off a true story? Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure, yeah. We need answers, Trump declared, his voice echoing off the walls of the dimly lit room. We cannot continue to ignore the supernatural forces that plague this tower. And they are plaguing this tower, folks. We must seek out experts in the paranormal and uncover the truth behind these hauntings. And I have the best paranormal experts. The best. His advisors exchanged uneasy glances, their doubts evident in their eyes. Are you sure that's wise, sir? One of them ventured cautiously. Delving into the unknown could only serve to deepen the mystery. Fucking what? What does that even mean? But Trump was resolute. We have no choice, he replied, his voice firm. We cannot allow ourselves to be consumed by fear. We must confront the unknown head-on and discover the truth, no matter the cost. And so Trump and his advisors set out to seek the aid of paranormal experts, their quest for answers leading them down a path fraught with peril and uncertainty. Yeah, non-applicable. You notice that too. 25 pages, which first off, calling them pages is fucking generous. Like, this is maybe like 5 or 6 pages if we're being honest. But it's just the same. It's just like nothing is happening here. The experts arrived under the cover of darkness, their faces hidden behind veils of shadow as they delved into the mystery of Trump Tower. What the fuck? Their arcane instruments and whispered incantations. They sought to uncover the truth behind the hauntings that plagued the tower. But as the night wore on and their investigations deepened, Trump and his advisors found themselves facing more questions than answers. The experts' finding only served to deepen the mystery. Oh my god, it's just like the advisor said. Revealing ancient curses and malevolent spirits that had long lain dormant within the tower's walls. We are dealing with forces beyond our comprehension, one of the experts murmured, his voice trembling with fear. There is something dark and ancient lurking within Trump Tower, something that cannot be banished so easily. Oh god, that's fucking terrible. Like, what is this? What kind of prompt do you have to do to get this, like, AI Hellraiser Trump art? Like, what a fucking nightmare. Okay, oh, there's an altar. Okay, now we're getting interesting. What the fuck? What? Okay. They delved deeper into the mysteries of Trump Tower, uncovered hidden chambers concealed within its labyrinthine corridors. These chambers, long forgotten and shrouded in darkness, held the key to unlocking the tower's sinister past and tying Trump to a legacy of darkness he could never have imagined. Ancient manuscripts and arcane artifacts, each one more chilling than the last. I might be the first. I do not think that even the person who made this read this. Like, I might be the first person to have ever read this. I'm sharing it with all of you. I don't think the script is written by a human. Like, I think there's too many of the same exact. Oh shit, you know, maybe, like, I don't fucking know. Oh man. Yeah, the person who made this did not read it, like, at all. Come on now. Yeah, ain't no fucking way.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a transformer. My ADHD go burr. ADHD go burr. All right. They wrote a simple script that sent commands to AI generators for text and images, and then the program bundled those assets into a book and uploaded it automatically. That sounds about right. That sounds like the kind of nightmare shit that we're doing right now. See? I made an owl. It's a transforming owl. Caw, caw. That's the sound owls make, right? Famously. Owls go caw. Okay. Let's... Fuck, man. What the hell? God damn. Like... Is it an actual transformer? It isn't. It's a new one. This is Nightshade. They're from Earthspark. This is my little NB baby. I love them so much. Yeah, this is... Of course you're playing with your toys again. I'm sorry, this is boring. But alright, so I'm just gonna skip through this. I do not think this is gonna... Oh, fuck! I don't think this is gonna end up with any wonderful revelations, but I do want to see the... Calling it art feels like a profane sacrilege to human creativity, so I'm just gonna say the images? We will watch the images. Man. Oh. No. I don't even know what's going on there. It's just like, oh yeah. Oh, that's good stuff. Chapter 10, Redemption or Damnation. Ah! Fuck, man. Credits. Illustration by Vinci DeFate. Struggling in Goo, Cosmic Horror Painting, Elegant Intricate Digital Painting, Art Station Concept Art by Mark Brooks and Brad Kunkel. Yeah. Illustrations by Wings of Rage. Wait. Is there... God damn. That's fucking... Alright, y'all, that was The Haunting of Trump Tower. I want to read Trump and UFOs, The Alien Agenda Revealed. Da Vinci? Oh, man. I do want to see... Oh, this one's only 14... What the fuck? Yo, this is the one I paid $12.99 for. It's fucking 14 pages? Dude. Chapter 2 is this fucking paragraph. The Roswell incident, a mysterious event that occurred in 1947, has long been a focal point for those delving into UFO conspiracy. Some theorists believe that Trump, being a prominent figure in the political landscape, may have been briefed about the incident during his presidency. This is basically... is Trump a reptilian? Okay. The truth behind Trump's origins is shrouded in secrecy. Is it? Is it, though? Some conspiracy theorists speculate he may be an alien in disguise. These theorists argue that his peculiar behavior, unconventional appearance, and unorthodox policies are all evidence of his extraterrestrial nature. They believe that Trump's true form is hidden beneath a human facade, allowing him to manipulate and control the world from behind the scenes. Another theory... Who are these theory from? What are we citing here? Rather a reptilian being. According to this belief, reptilian creatures have infiltrated positions of power, including politics. We all know this. This is very basic. Of course, reptilians, yada yada. Tell me something I don't fucking know. In contrast, others argue that Trump's DNA is more aligned with the pure Adam bloodline, suggesting that he possesses a unique genetic makeup that sets him apart from the rest of the presidents. See, I would love to fucking read where these, like, I don't think they're going to cite any of this shit, but yeah, the truth is out there. If he wins the 2024 election, we may finally learn the full extent of the alien agenda and how it has been influencing world events for centuries. But we warned, the powers that be will stop at nothing to prevent this information from coming to light. Stay vigilant, question everything, and be prepared for the ultimate revelation. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, that's a fucking nightmare. I hate. Crispy Fried, thank you for 1,400 biddies scammed. Yes. Bits for surviving those images. Thank you very much. Origami Dragon for 100 biddies. Oh my god. Alright. We got she's for Biden, he's for Trump. We got the why? Oh wait, no, I've already loaded it. Enemies to lovers. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go blow my nose and then we will read. We're not going to read this whole thing because it's 75 pages, but yeah. Do I have somebody in my chat asking, what if it's fire, though? It's not. I can guarantee it's not. Banana Brain ZEF, thank you for being so financially irresponsible. You're welcome. Judgments on their toy shelf. Don't make judgments on my toy shelf. It's... I'm in the middle of moving stuff around. I'm trying to make space for my Mondo Rogue. That is still in China, apparently. I was very bummed to find that out. Alright. Jesse. I've never seen the name Jesse spelled with a Y. Is this also a true story? Yes. Yes. Jesse Wallace's voice rang out clear and strong as she argued her point with unwavering conviction. Quote, the campaign simply cannot afford to overlook this initiative, Mark. We need to reach out to the rural communities. They're just as important as the urban ones. The Biden re-election campaign office buzzed with frenetic energy around them. Phones trilled incessantly, their shrill notes punctuating the air like a chaotic symphony. Volunteers scurried between desks, clutching stacks of paperwork or tapping hurriedly at keyboards. The aroma of freshly brewed coffee hung in the air, providing a caffeinated lifeline to the dedicated staffers working long hours. I don't think this is AI. This is much better than the last one if it is AI. Awful defensive about your toy shelf like that. It's not. I'm reorganizing it, okay? It's not supposed to look like that. Here, look at. As I've been fiddling around, I turned my altered beast into a spidered walker. Here's the altered beast action figure, and he's walking like a spider now. Grr. Okay. Jesse, Mark countered, his voice, his own passion matching hers. It's not that I don't see the value in reaching out to rural voters, but we have limited resources and we need to prioritize where they'll make the most impact. As Jessie opened her mouth to respond, a sudden wave of determination washed over her. She knew deep down that this initiative would make a difference and she couldn't let it fall by the wayside. Jessie's eyes scanned the room, taking in the organized chaos around her. As she searched for an answer, she paused, a flicker of inspiration igniting within her. Mark, listen, she began, her voice steady and confident. Why don't we find a way to pool resources with other local campaigns? We could work together, share costs, and create a more unified message to reach rural voters. Mark's jaw tightened, his brows furrowing as he processed her idea. He crossed his arms defensively, clearly not ready to concede. Jessie, that's a nice thought. But we can't just assume other campaigns will be willing to collaborate. And even then, I'm not convinced it'll make enough of an impact. Jessie bit her lip, thoughts racing through her mind like wildfire. She knew there had to be a way to make this work, to bridge the gap between urban and rural voters. Jessie couldn't let Mark's skepticism deter her. Look, she insisted, leaning across the table towards him. We won't know if we don't try, right? Let's start by reaching out to some of the smaller campaigns in the area. Even if just one or two are open to collaborating, it could be the beginning of something much bigger. This is about finding common ground and making every voice heard. Dead Domain, do you think people actually read this as actual smut? I'm just thinking about it. I have no fucking idea. Look, there's some people are into some disgusting shit. So I would count anybody, I would count that this among such filth, you know? Yeah, okay. The air between them crackled with tension, each holding their ground, unwilling to budge. All right, let's do. The dim light from Jessie's computer screen cast a soft glow on her face as she painstakingly reviewed the latest campaign materials, her brow furrowed in concentration. She knew that every detail mattered, and her keen eyes caught even the slightest inconsistencies. I've thought about going by the name Claire for a while. Jessie's fingers hesitated on the keyboard, her eyes flickering to the clock on the wall. So she's still just doing that. Okay. This is 10% of the way through. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the other side of AI where I think it's just fucking padding. As the event continued. All right, I want to read some. Okay, here we go. I'd like to know why anyone in their right mind would support your candidate's policies. Donovan raised an eyebrow at her boldness. Well, you're clearly passionate about your own candidate, but that doesn't mean our side doesn't have valid points. Valid points? Ha! Jessie scoffed, crossing her arms defensively. All I've seen is a bunch of hooey. Oh, man. Interesting perspective, Donovan responded coolly, maintaining his composure. That's what responding coolly means. Fuck. But perhaps you're simply not seeing the whole picture. Or maybe you're just blind to the truth, Jessie shot back, her frustration mounting. Another electric tension crackled through the air as Jessie and Donovan stood face to face, their gazes locked in a battle of wills. Alright, I wanna get to some smooching, some kissing. Good luck with your campaign. A joint initiative between our two campaign began, Jesse, supervisor, her gaze sweeping between the two young politicos. The project is of paramount importance in promoting bipartisan cooperation during this highly contested election. You're still reading this, Draxus? Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. It's like, I also hate the idea that somebody out there is like, oh yeah, it's basically just like a matter of opinion between people, when that's not politics at all. That's not even in an escapist sense, it's not the reality of any political structure that anybody is dealing with right now. Mrs. Elenware Liakos. Claire is a cute name, that kind of name a girl that likes to puncture ears would have. They should make a store for that. I have like a couple boba balls down at the bottom and they just refuse to come up, you little fuckers. Got one. Okay, yeah, this one's not as... I was hoping we'd get to like some real like fucking or something by this point. Some candles flickering. If you're willing to take this risk with me. Now there's Natalie. They fall in love. I don't... Everybody has unwavering resolve. What the fuck? Just finished streaming Sea of Thieves. I hope you're doing good, Lady Domina. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't. I don't think. This is just a shitty fantasy about two people who get to like each other over the course of a novel and don't have sex. And never really talk about anything actually political. Like, underground rave. Yeah, this is fucking... This blows, dude. I never thought I'd love a Trumper, but I love you. Just promise me this is real, Jesse implored, as he searched Donovan's gaze for reassurance. I'll show you how real it is, he affirmed, his voice steady and unwavering. With that, he leaned down and pressed his lips against hers, sealing their commitment with a kiss that spoke volumes. As they stood entwined in the darkened hallway, the world outside seemed to fade away, and in that moment, Jesse knew hope was more than just a feeling. It was the force that would carry them forward, hand in hand, to an uncertain but united future. End. Yes. Fuck, man. Thank you, Shabiri, as well. Your shelf is amazing work on your impressions. Your stand-up comic, for Christ's sake. Be nice. I give you all impressions, the fruit of my impression loins. And then this is how you repay me? Hey. On the day that my daughter is to be married. So many books and movies would be a fraction of the length if they did this, and it would probably be better for everyone. I don't know about that. Spoke volumes is such an awkward way of putting it. Yeah, it's not great. I feel everything about this is pretty awkward. Hey, quit busting my balls over here. I'm doing impressions. Hey. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. Like, what else? Let's done with this. I feel this is, the horror one was pretty dumb and good, but the rest of it does not look great unless you want to see, haiku trumps. Do we want haiku trumps? I get no respect. Hey, come on. Oh yeah, go check out the earlier parts of the stream where we let's done with this. Yeah, Cat Jameson. Do we have? All right, yeah. Somebody hook us up with something.
Button. This ship will self-destruct in 3 minutes.
Thank you. Enzo the Librarian, thank you for 100 biddies. Your impressions are fabulous. That Wormbo one was 10 out of 10. Thank you. Turn the Trump Tower into a stream highlights video. I might. I think I'll do that, and then I'll do... I want to do a video just looking at Trump stuff. Yeah, the book cover ain't great. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. It ain't great. You missed the horror. Yeah, somebody. All right, we have to have somebody in chat with some YouTube links. Unless do we want to see just what's on YouTube? We have some. It's been a minute since. Do we look at? Did we look at what's it? The the thingamajigger. Oh, I gotta see this. Okay, 500 views is the remake games. Is this game journalists don't want you to see? Yep, game journalist fear.
One of the craziest games from the late 2000s is...
I know. I knew it. I knew it. I know what they're gonna say before they say it. Pensive Scarlet. Yeah, you missed a Wormbo impression. How bomb yours. Jenny Bunny, I'm not going to read a book about how to bomb the U.S. government on stream. I'll have to check that one out before I do anything on it. You need to be a voice actor. If I would love to be, like, my goal in 2 years is to be one of those, like I need to get in contact when I'm down in LA. I'm going to ask Abigail Thorne if I can just, like, hey, who's your agent? Like, because Abigail is fucking in everything. Yeah, that is if I actually get to meet her. Paper Mario, the 1,000-year queer door. All right, Banana Brains. Let me get that one. If we're being real, I am excited for the Lollipop Chainsaw remake, just like the Shadows of the Damned remake. But Lollipop Chainsaw was not a great game. Like, it had really interesting bosses, but like the gameplay was pretty fucking mid, even by middleware standards of the year. Huh?
22 years. I don't get into aliens, metaphysical, religion, any of that. I've studied the elite, and I've also communicated with a lot of the top people. And if you want to know, I will actually break down right now the best knowledge right now what's happening on the planet. There's this sub-transmission zone below the third dimension that's just turned over to the most horrible things. There's this big war trying to destroy humanity, and there's a decision to which level we want to go to. There's now a human counter-strike taking place to shut this off before it gets fully into place.
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. I do like these riffs, though.
You're living in a science fiction movie.
These are tasty licks.
They're aliens. They come from a distant star. They are a guild bound by hatred of humanity and wanting everything for themselves. They're not fans of humanity. They want you out of their way. They want to become gods. They steal the future. They must be stopped. They are the enemy. Do you understand what that means, Media Matters and Right-Wing Watch in the White House? Of course you do! You think if you go along with it all, you're going to be given the life extension technology. I want the life extension for everybody. The population gets too big, off-world colonies. Robots that replace humans in combat, manufacturing, everything. I want the technology. I want the net.
That's pretty good.
They say they're a new species. They say they're splitting off from us. They say we have come in peace. Our Facebook, and then we're impregnated and planted with that spirit sucked in forever into their world. Now slaves, servile. Watch your favorite show.
I probably should have done a video on Mr. Burcham. I'm just noticing that there was one down here, and I'm like, They're on Spotify with 0 monthly listeners. Oh, that's actually unless I hope that they aren't like chuds, because that would be great if they were doing it ironically. But we'll see. Now let's hear why game journalists hate Lollipop Chainsaw updating the source material for modern audiences. Don Consuelo.
Getting the remake treatment. That'd be the Suda51 beat 'em up, Lollipop Chainsaw, and well,
it's not a beat 'em up, it's a hack and slash. Get the fucking difference correct. There is a distinction. All right, I'll be right back. My cat is screaming to get some food.
Here's the thing, man. Like, there's been a lot of problems with some of these remakes, remasters in recent years, and the fact that things that used to fly and things that just can't get made today end up on the cutting room floor when they end up going through the new generation treatment. But when it comes to Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, well, they got news for you. They can actually take the temperature of the room and realize that, oh yeah, the thing that was selling this game back in the cut, let me just go ahead and get that in perfect frame. Yeah, it's still selling in 20
tits. So he thinks it's a teenage girl's tits. If this is anti-woke completely, I unwoke, I'll fully support this. Fight for Stellar Blade. They better do a 180, especially Sony, coming from a PlayStation guy. We need BMX XXX remake next. Doug. BMX XXX was a bad fucking game. Like we do not need to relitigate games that came out 20 years ago and were dog shit just because they were edgy. Like, we need Outlaw Golf. We need Big Mother Truckers remake. Like, no, we fucking don't. Like, what the hell?
Keep in mind that the studio behind Stellar Blade promised their game wouldn't be censored until Sony made them censor the game with a day one patch. I want this game to be as uncensored as I played the original, and I liked it, and I want to buy this remaster. But I'm gonna wait to see if it ends up getting censored before I buy, because I don't trust these companies anymore.
Guy game remake? Oh my god. Rosen Germain, BMX XXX was a shitty PS2 era. Yeah, I think Matt McMuscles probably has a pretty good video on BMX XXX. Sorry, I got some. All right. Yeah, like BMX XXX was just a dog shit fucking game.
2024, and we're still proud of our game. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop producer assures fans that original developers have the same feelings about censorship as you do. Not as Sony does, not as Microsoft does, not as the AAA gaming space.
Go check out Matt McMuscle's video on Lollipop Chainsaw, because he, if I remember correctly, he did a really good dive on it. All of his like deep dives on older games, or like his What Happened series, fucking phenomenal. Yeah, that's right. I was like, God, I was trying to remember the lineage of it. They already remake Twisted Metal because that's the only edgy game I ever played. Yeah, on PS3. I mean, Jenny Bunny, it's not even naked chicks. It was trying to be more like a Jackass type thing, where it was like it would also, like, it was just like gross out humor, but like gross out humor. Think edgy gross out humor in 2003 or 2004 or whenever the fuck it came out. Like, it was just fucking gross. Yeah, no, Patrick Dune, Lollipop Chainsaw is a 70 out of 100, and fucking wait, they're gonna get so many people being like, oh my gosh, this was a classic. Hearing BMX Triple X gave me PTSD flashbacks. BMX Triple X is a fucking lie too, because the bare breast is a cheat code. Why the fuck do I have to see 311 and saliva and stripper fits? No. Also, racial stereotypes and acts. Yeah, like, it just offensive humor, 2003, like Postal 2 era shit. Big Mother Truckers. Look, I have Big Mother Truckers on and on my emulation device. I got the Big Mother Truckers on Game Boy Advance that I'm looking to tear into soon. They made 2 of those games on Game Boy Advance. .311 was never the shit, Lady Domina. I'm sorry. Let's hear. Do we want it? No, I don't want to do a critical drinker video. I can't fucking stand that dickhead. I really can't stand him. Hope to keep the MCR. Oh my goodness, Ophelia, thank you very much. $10 from Ophelia. I wonder how the censorship people would react to news pieces and reports over the year that shows publishers have been blocking creators from putting women and queer folks as protagonists in games. They would. So one of the things I was thinking of doing, but I would have to. It would take a while to do it. But I want to go through like the last 5 to 10 years of games and literally track what percentage of main AAA games have like characters that are trans or queer, because the argument you always hear is that like, oh, they're shoving it's everywhere, you can't go anywhere without them shoving it down our throats, and it's like, dog, it has to be less than 10% of games, like less than 10%. Yeah, do we have any other, who are we hitting out? Dog. All right, everybody wanted to see the dog. Dog, come here. I want to show you off on stream. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Dog. 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 Mwah. She says, what the heck? What the heck's going on? I love you. I love you. Let's go. Who is our... Let's do some Very Tall Bart. I think Very Tall Bart has another... Yeah, there we go. State of the Union. Great.
I've done over 3,000 young men. I've done 3 million virtually. And what I do is I bring young men to my ranch.
What the hell? I want to welcome back my great friend, Steve Harvey.
I don't like you.
One of my best friends ever. It's not about being a victim. It's about sucking my fucking dictum. Right? I mean,
Baby, I'm a cow. Moo.
I love your cum.
The fuck, man.
Look, this is where you can come.
Look, man, I want to come, but
You struggle to come.
I want that little boy.
I'm such a wonderful person.
I am very uncomfortable. Let me shrink myself.
I am now as small as possible.
Screw off.
I'm glad my mom died.
I ask everybody, a waitress, flight attendant, somebody I'm shitting next to on the plane, you know what my biggest hobby is? Puking. It's one of my top 10 things. Number 2, peeing. Number 3, crapping. Number 4, fucking your grandmother or great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother, great-great-great-great-great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother or great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother or great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother or great-grandmother or great-great-grandmother or great-grandmother or great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Hi. That is a stupid question. I smoke fucking gas. I don't care. Don't fuck with me. I'll tell you a story. The hell's his name? Might be Herbert. Hitler came on me full force. Now it was explosive.
Yes, it was.
But technically, I think that
Queerdo
occurs in a
Supreme,
book
thank you for
called
following.
1983. The Quantum Grizzly Bear pisses me off. Why so serious?
I don't know.
I see. You're insane. I know how to deal with that. You're an idiot, scumrat. You're blind, slavish weasel. Here's the deal. I'm going to start throwing rocks at you and everyone you love. Fuck you.
Go to hell. Yeah.
No.
But that wasn't the State of the Union. There was no State of the Union at all. Okay, let's do more Prager time. We haven't watched Very Tall Bart in a minute.
Poop. Fecal matter. That's it.
His work on Dennis Prager is revolutionary, darling. Got a video a few weeks ago. I got this as an ad on YouTube. I genuinely don't know if this is anti or pro Biden. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Oh no. Okay.
It's Mr. Biden's time. We've got the reasons sublime. He'll be the president, not just a resident. It's Mr. Biden's time. It's time for Biden and Harris. A team like this is really the rarest. They have the policies, not the others' fallacies. It's time for Biden and Harris. It's time to go voting. No time to be just a floating. Do your duty, elect the best party. It's time to get out the vote.
I don't like this.
It's Mr. Biden's time.
I'm gonna say this is first off, this is Grandpa Sam, a nearly close relative of Uncle Sam, sings a campaign song for President Biden. Please let my family go. Oh boy. Oh. I mean, I can't not click on this one. Right? I can't not.
Good evening and welcome to the club, Invisible Universe. Put your hands together for tonight's featured performers, Francisco and the Pinkston Trio. Okay, Pinkston Trio, are you ready for me to sing my song?
I'll say we are. Yeah, let's sing it now.
Okay, Sigmund?
Okay.
Okay, Toreador?
Okay.
Okay, Calvin? Calvin? Calvin!
Okay.
Golly. Oh, bet you're wondering how I knew that the storms were coming through. The science guy really knew before, but deniers have some power too. It took me by surprise, I must say. We knew about this yesterday. Ooh, we heard it from the science guy. Not much longer for us to get wise. Ooh, we heard it from the science guy. We got to pay for the big fix. Money, money, yeah.
See, here's the thing. This is terrible. But I also think it's sincere. Like, I don't think it's meant to, like, it's not a shitty parody meant to make fun of, like, climate change activists. And I think that's because you see footage like this, there's nothing to... This is...
You know that a man ain't supposed to cry, but these tears...
Okay, we got it. We have to go even deeper. What? Why Seth MacFarlane and William Shatner? Francisco and Sigmund do their version of Blue Christmas. I don't... Okay, I need the... Where's that? Oh, shit. There... Oh, fuck. There's so many more. Oh... What? Oh. Invisible Universe. Paraidolia. Oh God, don't. Oh. What? I want to like, I just had like tears welling up. This is, oh my God. I can't. Wait. I mean, like, I'm not gonna stop. I have to see where this goes. Like, we can't miss this gold. This just turned into fucking... Oh, shit! No, this is, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. A deep cut for all my horror fans. Horse, what the fuck? Okay, but unironically, this would go dummy hard on Adult Swim. Like, you get this and like somebody who has a way to like wrangle the vision slightly, not even change the art or anything, just kind of wrangle it into something slightly more cohesive. This on Adult Swim would go fucking crazy hard. Oh, God! That's not horse noises. Entry in the Ottawa International Animation Festival not accepted. This is exactly how I feel about horses. Thank you for taking the time to make this video. I need to act. Dracula's Angel does 6th Angel Star.
Good evening and welcome to the Invisible Universe Comedy Club.
Yeah, apparently
Tonight,
he advertises
our special guest
these.
is fresh from his triumphant appearance in the full-length feature film Dracula's Angel. Put your hands together for Bill Montgomery.
Yes, thank you. Little Bill will not be with us tonight. He's indisposed. What do you mean indisposed? I'm in the trunk right here. Anyway, this is my friend George Granger. We were co-stars in the movie Dracula's Angel. Now, it's free to watch on YouTube. Thanks for being here, George.
I'm just glad to be anywhere.
That's right. You got killed in the movie, but so did I. And I'm still here.
Speaking of still being alive, I've got some thoughts on being old. You know you're old when you install a new garbage disposal and you'll be dead before you have to install another one. You know you're old when if it doesn't hurt, itch, or excrete fluids, you could not be sure you were still alive.
Okay, I got this one's not as great, but I need more of that last one. I need it injected in my veins post haste immediately. As a stand-up comedian myself, how do I rate that set? About like 10,000 other first-time sets I've seen. Yeah, obviously, I can't compete. Honestly, I can't compete. Okay, I need some 1 year ago. person loves Seth MacFarlane and the Orville. A tribute to Mr. Gary Oldman. This appears to be his most watched video at okay. The Ball in Love. These are just old newscasts. So I felt watching Come and See. Oh my god, there's a full movie. Oh my god, okay guys. Okay, chat. Calm down. There's a full movie. I just got chills. Okay, I'm gonna go get my other bubble tea. I'm gonna crack open the bubble tea. I was gonna save it for later, but I gotta crack into it for this. I got my honeydew. I brought out the best flavor for this. Raphael Lecuy, thank you for subscribing. I feel like we are 5K views 5 years ago. Over 4 years in the making, Brian Beasley and Carol Carson are the writers and voice actors on the film. Oh boy. We are also, I do want to watch this video on female gooning, so I'm going to add it. Save to watch later. No. Dark Excalibur 42. I don't want to make fun of this. I think it's someone's actual art. And you are correct. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Which is why I think it is so exciting. Like, I am thrilled to have discovered this. I need to know more. This is... I want the... Hello, dog. Hello. This movie has a letterbox page? Oh my god. You can't fake this. Like, you cannot fake the vision here. You can't. Let's see if I can do full screen. See this? This is like an A24 movie. I'm fucking enraptured. Oh, and they're just doing all 6. Okay. Grays, I get it now. This is why AI art... Yeah, AI art cannot comprehend this. Cannot comprehend. The AI mind cannot comprehend this. Yeah, those dress fittings go crazy though. Azazel, thank you very much for following.
Wake up, Laura. You're having one of those dreams again.
Damn you. Why did you wake me up? I almost saw his face.
What do you mean, his face? Just what the hell have you been dreaming about all these times?
You wouldn't understand.
This is what I understand.
Oh, hell yeah.
Get off me! That's right. All you understand is getting it off.
At least I want to get it off with you, not in some perverted fantasy world.
What do you mean by that?
I'll show you what the fuck I mean by that.
Dracula, myth or reality, vampire lore.
God damn you, David. How dare you go through my things?
What's going on? We used to be good together. We used to go out. We used to enjoy sex. We used to talk about everything. Now that's all gone and I find this crap?
The 60s are gone. There's no more free love, baby. This is the end. I don't care what we had. I don't care about you. LA's a drag. I'm leaving. Don't touch me. I don't want you to touch me.
I've been pretty patient. I've never treated you like all the other men did.
Why don't you just fucking put it out there, David? My father is the asshole I'm running from. Or toward. Dr. Freud would be ecstatic. I thought I could trust you.
You can, Laura, because I will follow you through hell if that's what it takes to make you love me.
Brave words from a surfer.
We are 5 minutes in. There's an hour and a half left. We are 5 minutes in.
Duh. Dude.
There's an hour and a half left. I can't. New Arlington. Yo, this groove goes dummy hard. What the fuck is that?
Bring me another beer, honey.
Oh shit, no, look behind you. Oh god, oh fuck.
Yo, babe, what happened to my beer?
Turn around, my dear.
Fuck!
Don't be afraid.
Why do all of their noses look like that? Yeah, video's off center on your end.
Please, don't leave. Take more.
What?
I no longer need nor desire companionship.
I feel like, guys, I feel like we're discovering the Room. You know, like, I feel like we're discovering a heretofore unexplored. Heretofore is the word I'm looking for. Unexplored frontier. I find this captivating and enjoyed every moment of this. Do you sell merch or copies? I would do anything for a t-shirt. There's a website. Guys, there's a website. Oh. Firefox detected an issue. God damn it. Just got here. YP, this is the classic 2018 film. 2019 film Dracula's Angel. It's giving Deadly Premonition, honestly. If I'm being honest. Only 5K views. I know. We're stumbling upon a frontier together.
You've got your choice. The place is empty.
How much for a week?
$15 a day. Figure it out for yourself.
Well, my little female brain reckon that I can manage a week. Also, I want a paper.
Don't believe everything you read, being that folks just love a scandal.
Yeah, just like they love friendly New England motel clerks.
You paid for the week, whether you stay or not, and that'll be $25 for the paper.
You glommed up the bread, old man. Now, give me my key.
I'll get your key, but first put your Janie Hancock on that there register.
Janie Hancock? Is that a thing?
Right. That'll be the key to my heart.
Draxus, we covered the news. This is fun time. Oh my god, this is the entire rest of the stream. I don't know. I'm enthralled. I don't know about you. Bitter is bitter. NDX, thank you for following. This is more educational than anything Brianna Wu said. I love that the assets just plopped haphazardly.
Arms up.
Body by Keith.
Knees up. Come on. Let's move it, sugars. You want to excite those men that are out there waiting for you. Got move it, sugars. Ooh, you looking good, babies. All right, ladies. Arms up. Arms down. Arms up.
Why are her eyes so blue?
Welcome. You're just gonna have things swarm around.
That's the same character model they used for a dude in the comedian set, I think.
Arms down. Push it out. Push it out.
I mean, but like, if we're being real, that lady in the red pants kind of thick though.
Arms up. Arms down.
I immediately regret what I said.
Remember, loose here, sink shit.
This is going on for a while. This is going on for a minute. This is.
And look, here comes Body by Keith. And these things, sugars.
Here comes Mr. Shoulders.
Except for perhaps one person, and that would be Bill. deal. And that ass waggle ain't gonna get you nowhere.
What is going on?
You've been in this class for 2 years. You think you'll ever be anything but a beginner?
Sheesh, I ain't doing so bad. At least I don't have to lift weights. I do that just standing up. I've got somebody for you to meet.
Do you think the two horses? God, I hope the two horses make an appearance. Oh God, I hope horses make an appearance.
She's married to my old man's youngest brother, the one that's in cement. Next week, her ladies' club is having a mixer. Get it? Cement mixer?
So what good does that do me?
If you're real nice to her, she and her friends will join your spa. Some of them are even single. You might get a...
Damn. $10 from Gob's Vents, and damn, this need to sleep for work in 6 hours. Can't believe I have to bail on this, Gem. Thank you very much for $10. But now you all know it's free. Anybody can watch it any time. Why'd turn into a baby? I don't know.
Lifetime membership out of it.
I don't have to sign on for life to exercise my equipment.
Golden Game Eagle
Great
YouTube.
job, babe.
Are we on for tonight, Ma?
The 2019 feature film Dracula's Angel. It's a movie night now.
A big old honey bear.
When do we get back to Drac?
You know me, Denise. I never planned that far ahead. I'll
Look
let
at
you know.
He's all shoulders.
But don't leave your apartment, just in case I feel like dropping in. Why don't you hit the showers? I've got some business to take care of.
Why are her eyes like...
Is that the lovely lady I have to be nice to?
You've heard of kissing cousins. That's my kissing aunt.
That's...
Auntie Mandy, I want you to meet my best friend, Keith Daniel.
Auntie makes me sound so old. But you can call me Mandy.
Of course, Mandy. You don't look old enough.
Someone
to
give
be
this guy a
anybody's
Hollywood
aunt,
budget.
but I wouldn't mind if we were almost related.
Bill,
I would
you
be
were right. This place has a
enthralled.
lot to offer. I think my friends will enjoy it too.
I'm looking forward to meeting all of them, and especially meeting you again.
Thank you, Keith. But I really must be on my way. I have a social function.
God, they're like... None of them have like a permanence.
Mandy.
They're all moving ever so slowly and slightly at like different speeds and like sliding around.
Didn't I tell you, huh, Keith? Didn't I tell you, huh?
Yeah, and as a reward, you can come and watch me work out. By the way, what the hell keeps happening to your hair? Last week you had dark hair.
I was dyeing it to look the same as you.
Nobody looks like me. Everything about me is real dopehead. Did you think a dye job could get you this rock-hard body?
No way, man. My mom yelled at me when she saw my hair. She slapped me and dragged me out to the bathroom sink and bleached
This
Marilyn
is
Monroe blonde.
this is the next
I'll
Neil
give you
Breen.
this. You
Like
got
this
the
is
tits for it.
this guy
How
should
about
work
if
with
you
Neil
skip your
Breen.
workout
Oh my God!
today?
Could you imagine if they did
We'll
like a
get
Roger
changed,
Rabbit
go to
style
the Hunter's
crossover
Odyssey and have some brewskis
with
with the other
blue
guys.
screen and his 3D models?
I never skip my workout.
But like in real life,
You go on. I'll be there later.
You're no
Incredible.
fucking fun.
Mommy, can I have some ice cream? It's a little late in the afternoon. I can't get you anything hot, but anything in there cold you can have. Thanks. I'm sure I could find something. How long you been in town?
I'm just
I checked in
flabbergasted.
yesterday.
I'm
Where
just
are you
like,
staying? The Sunrise Motel.
God, their faces are nightmarish.
New. I know everybody who comes in this place. I'll have the chicken salad sandwich and Just a glass of water.
You look like you could use some meat on them bones.
There's like one keyframe every 2 seconds on these
to go with
movements.
that?
I don't think I can.
If that.
Don't worry.
If
I
that,
can throw in some
like-
cottage cheese. I just have to dump it out later anyhow.
I really appreciate it. I guess I am a bit hungry. I've been looking for a job since this morning, but I'm not sure if I'll be staying. I'm a little concerned about this strange disease I read about in the paper.
You can't believe everything you read in the paper.
Why do people keep saying
and
that?
Never watch the news on TV. Too much blood and gore. I only watch my monsters. I always had a thing for Fred Gwynn.
So, you don't know anybody who's gotten sick?
Nah.
No,
know
I
too
never
damn
watched the Nostalgia
stubborn
Critic
to
movie.
get
I've
sick.
seen so many
No
like
luck with the job.
I've seen so many criticisms
What
of
you
it.
looking for?
I feel like I saw it, you know.
Cocktail lounge.
My
but so
monsters!
far, all the openings have already been filled.
Figures. That tightwad clerk only has a paper delivered twice a week. Can you back bar or just waitress?
Both, but I'd rather wait.
They
because
had
tips are a lot
this.
better.
They had one guitar, a
I'll tell
3D
you,
modeling
hon,
program, and a dream
If I were 50
with this.
pounds lighter and 30 years younger, I know where I'd go. Hunter's Odyssey Club.
Why's that?
Because only men can join and they all got dough.
Oh. She has a completely different voice every time she shows up on screen. I only watch my monster stream sticker when. Oh man.
I don't know about you guys, but I am pumped for this weekend.
I done my part. The preserve is freshly stocked.
It better be. You're the goddamn owner, and it's your goddamn responsibility. I want my arrow clean shot through that buck's head mounted on my wall, and if a doe gets in my way, that'll just be an extra added attraction.
Legally, you can shoot a doe on our private preserve, but do you really have to shoot everything that moves?
Oh god. I forgot Gollum was here again.
Oh, shit.
Ah, shit. I dropped my two textures.
Shit.
Fuck.
Damn it. Oh, damn it. Shit. Fuck. Bitch. Oh, damn it. Shit. Fuck. Bitch. God damn it. Shit. You clumsy asshole. That tears it. I don't want you tagging along with me on the hunt. You'll just fall all over yourself and scare away all the game.
Ah, come on, Keith. It was just an accident.
Just get away, fat boy.
Just calm down, Keith. If we can let Bill go around and chase the game towards us. Yeah, I can do that. Please, Keith.
Okay, Jeff. You're in charge of Tubble
Like there's no baked lighting
Hey,
and
George,
everything.
Fill another beer.
Oh, yep, there's
Boss,
the.
You just gotta get me some help in here. I'm too old to be working this hard.
That's not a bad idea, Bob. This place could use a
What do I
sweet
do with
young
my
thing
hands?
running around in a short skirt.
It's been so long since I played Skyrim, I forgot what it looked like.
I got the legs for it. Oh, jeez. I put an ad in the paper. That's all I can do. Bring Bill another beer, please.
Oh my god, Is this live action? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, hon. I can't serve you. This is a private men's club.
I don't want a drink. I'm here to apply for a waitress job.
You just stay right there. I'll be right back. Just stay right there. Don't leave.
Oh, it's all coming together. It's like Pulp Fiction. The two stories are combining.
A girl just walked in about the waitress
A girl
job.
just walked in 5 feet away from you that you fucking saw and probably
Why
heard.
don't you bring her over here where we can all get a good look at her? After all, we're your best customers.
What?
Boy, I'd like to jump those bones.
Fucking what?
If you do that, there'll be nothing left but broken bones.
That was okay. I'm sorry. I laughed at that. That's
I'm
what.
Bob Hoyt. I own this place. George tells me you're here about the waitress job.
Yes, that's right. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hoyt. My name is Laura Randolph.
God, she looks like.
Have you ever done this kind of work before?
She looks
I
like
have
a
experience, and I really
like
can
when
do the
I
job.
fuck up a character in Oblivion or like Skyrim or
Wait a
Fallout
minute.
4
She
when
knows
I'm
her
like
name. What does
I'm
it
looking
take?
at their nose from the
Einstein?
side
She's got
and I'm
great
like, okay, that's
legs.
good, and then I go to play them and it's just like
A bitchin' bod.
fuck.
So give the little fox the job.
He moves like a 70s
Okay, honey, you got
Disneyland
the job for now. We'll see
animatronic.
how you do. Go with George, and he'll fill you in on the details.
Listen, babe, I'm Keith Daniel. I'm the one who really got you the job. So remember that when I'm here.
Thank
I
you.
love women that
And
have
I
that
treat
lick
all of my
look.
customers with the same courteous service they deserve.
Obviously not your type, Keith. A bright girl. Well, we'll just see about that.
Keith a little slow on the uptick. Keith a little oh. This is the deadly premonition. Like this is just gonna be their like background noise. This gives you food fight vibes for some reason. I fucking wonder what it could be. Oh, they're so tiny. Okay, those trees are just too big.
This looks like a good place.
Yeah,
to
they
hold
look
up.
tiny. Those look like. What happened?
Yeah, if Fat Boy doesn't fuck up, the deer ought to come running right through here.
Brandis J. I'm supposed to be making dinner, but here I am staring at the crossroads between madness and genius. Yeah.
When's the club gonna trash that pile of shit?
It doesn't look like we're going to, at least not for the time being.
What? I thought you were handling all of that for Bob.
Draxus, we are invested.
Right in the middle of everything.
We are invested.
Take it down a notch, Keith. I've run into a snag with the Felician estate.
Estate? What estate? I thought they were all dead.
I know the
I
scale of
did
those
too,
trees
until
made me
a
think your
lawyer
army
showed up
jeep
in
was
my
a toy.
office representing a Teo Felician. He says that his client is the last survivor and he has sole title to the property.
Oh, now we're getting back to. I forgot there was a
What's
fucking
the big
vampire
fucking
subplot
deal?
for a second.
Can't
I'm just
Bob
like,
buy
I'm
him
just
out?
watching like fucking
He can't.
Gmod Twin
The guy
Peaks
won't
for a
sell.
second.
Seems he wants to live in the place. Can you believe that?
No fucking way am I sucking that up. He's just trying to drive up the price. Quiet. I thought I heard something. There's one over there. I think I can get that sucker from here.
Maybe we ought to try to get a little closer.
You can get closer when your turn comes, pussy. This one's mine.
What a dickhead.
Yippee!
me!
My leg. Don't let him take off my leg.
You turd. If you weren't so damn stupid, this wouldn't have happened.
I was just doing what you told me to do and you shot me.
You fat son of a bitch.
Is that any way for the great white hunter to talk to the kill of the day?
If he didn't have such a lard ass, he wouldn't have gotten hit.
I thought you were aiming at him. Didn't you want to mount him on your wall?
What the hell do you mean by...
Why don't we all go inside and toast the victim?
What? I am...
I still can't believe that dumb
This tune is
shit.
never leaving
If
my
he'd just
fucking
stayed out
brain.
of the way, I would have bagged that deer.
I don't know what your problem is, for Christ's sake. You're already this month's venison king.
It's the principle of the thing. I saw it, I shot at it, it was mine.
Shake it off, Keith. Why don't you have another beer?
That's a good idea, buddy. Also, it'll give me a chance to take another shot at that tasty piece of ass.
What?
Hey, sweet cheeks.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Enjoy your drinks.
Yo, Laura, over here.
Can I get you another
I love
round?
the way that you can see
That's
that they're
not
just
all you
like
can get from me,
sliding
darling.
around in 3D space.
That's right. I can also bring you your check.
Ooh,
Thanks, Laura.
shit.
Another round will be fine.
Damn it. That bitch is something else. She's really asking for it.
Michael
Back off,
Scully.
Keith. You're not hunting deer now. After all, this is a real person we're talking about.
Hi, handsome. I'm Denise. Can I help you?
Why is her eyes?
Maybe you can. My name is David Harrison. Do you do the hiring?
No, Mr. Daniel does that. He's the owner.
Is he around? Can I talk to him?
No, I'm sorry. He won't be back until Monday.
Like, it has to be supernatural, right?
I taught aerobics and I do weight
Oh.
training. Any chance of an opening?
The place is doing pretty well. And the
Dune
clientele
reference.
is growing. You just never know, sugar.
There is something else you could
Oh,
help
he
me
looks
with.
like Ryan
I'm looking
Reynolds
for a
in
friend
that.
of mine.
He looks like Ryan Reynolds.
Would you mind looking at this picture?
Doesn't look familiar. She in some kind of trouble?
No, no trouble. Just somebody I used to know.
It's getting a Blu-ray release? Oh my
I wish
god.
somebody cared that much about me.
I need it. I need it.
You go on ahead, I'll get the check.
Okay, but the next one's on me. Laura, I need you to stay tonight and do the inventory.
Wait a minute, George. You can't expect me to finish my shift and do all.
Okay. I'm gonna do a video on this. It is getting a little bit late for me. It is now. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. I do want to finish this. I am putting my other projects, the projects we talked about at the beginning, I am putting them on fucking hold to do a video on this film. I need to see it. The Dark Excalibur, is that a stream highlight? Oh, Cat Feast on Cat.
Okay, I need you. Just stop. Okay, that's enough. That's let's self-care. control, please.
That's just like me for real. He's just like me for real. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, keep an eye out on the channel because I'm gonna do a full review of that. I don't do movie reviews, but I need to show the world. Yeah, miss you. I did see Ricada Law forgetting to turn off his stream and jorking his peanuts on camera. Like I was like, is that what he's doing? But yeah, that was a DSP moment. Another reason I don't ever have to worry because I simply do not look at porn on my computer. So like, also it's incredibly how are you gonna masturbate in a like an office chair? Like really? It's just yeah. I like to have a nice recline. It doesn't matter. It's okay. Let's finish up with some Prager time. And then do we want, for tonight's rating entertainment, we have Riverboat Jack, Frogan, or Bratty Sucky Boy? You're doing it, Paul Atreides of Dune 2. So, chat, let me know if you want to do Riverboat Jack, Frogan, or Bratty.
Hi, everybody. Peter Prager with the Fart Side Chat. I loathe my nuts. They're enormous. It's painful. By the way, sad
Have
news.
a good night,
Snoopy
Jenny Bunny.
passed away. Okay, anyway, my nuts, they weigh about 80 pounds each. Isn't that amazing? I have a very, very large asshole. The left hates my gigantic asshole. They hate that the hole can produce 15 pounds of crap. Oh, I love the N-word. It's on my birth certificate. Here's my proof. I used to say on occasion that only women menstruate. I stopped saying it because I just had a period. Surprise, surprise. My Dennis is endowed with the ability to menstruate. I'm blessed.
I am a Minion fanatic. You know why? Banana. But it was such a bad movie. I think Group absolutely stinks. Victor is kind of good. The girls are so... I have to use the word backward. Universal, you produced a piece of crap. What's happening?
I have 4 balls. Well, 3. It doesn't matter. So let's talk brain. You can't just relentlessly gnaw on the tip. I'll kill you. I would say the jaw opens to this size. My son kills more Africans than poisonous sharks. We have Jeff. Jeff will be fired. We will exterminate Jeff. And now I will go to your house in real life and beat your ass with a lock. But first, I want you to bone my wife. And you know what? If we're lucky, I will let you come.
Okay, I wish I could like split my raids, but I can't. Bratty is a super cute NB lewd tuber who has been hanging out and stuff lately. So go check out Bratty Sucky Boy. I think we're gonna raid Jack because I think she needs some of the support. But yeah, thank you all, and go spread the gospel. Go tell Jack about Dracula's Angel. Go spread the gospel of Dracula's Angel. And thank you all very much. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night.